Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather demo-y lo-fi little stream. How's everybody doing today? I hope we're all having a wonderful time, a wonderful day, because we're about to have an even more wonderful day, because there's lo-fi little gaming happening. My whip will wear. Ugh. I mean, yeah, like, lots of things could be causing it. Hmm. Hello. Well, if you're excited for a new Spyro, I will answer for her. Broof knows me well enough, at this point that, yeah, not really. Yeah, it's probably not going to be any good. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be pessimistic, but I think I've decided to leave Spyro in the past, you know? Like, Spyro was lovely, Spyro was wonderful, but I don't need to try to recreate the feeling I felt when I first played Spyro back in the day. I can just go back and play Spyro and remember how I felt, how much I loved it. But getting to see Brove play some, or I guess getting to see and hear the aftermath of Brove playing many of the other Spyro games, and see little snippets and hear snippets and learn just kind of exactly what they're like, has showed me that all the games that aren't the original trilogy are a bit mid, to be kind. I could not stomach Enter the Dragonfly. As far other than the original trilogy, yes. There is Season of Fire, Season of Ice, Attack of the Rhinox, Hero's Tale, Enter the Dragonfly, the new trilogy that I didn't like at all. Let's pretend not. Sure, let's pretend not. Okay, I say I didn't like the original trilogy at all. I thought the first game of the new trilogy, not the original, new trilogy, I'd say the first game of the new trilogy was a bit, even back when I was like, when I had zero standards at all, I wasn't super impressed. Well, maybe Toys for Bob was able to buy their freedom from EA and buy Spyro IP, and they're the ones that made the first Spyro in the Reignited trilogy. I see. Yeah. No, I was, I totally get that. The visual redesigns in Reignited were like, yeah, I've talked about one. In fact, I talked about the one you mentioned not liking the most was Magic Crafters. Ugh. I mean, personally, I really like Alora's redesign. I mean, I don't know. I like Alora's redesign because it's just a fun design, but she also doesn't look anything like the original.
Testing car Wi-Fi.
Oh, Orb, thank you for the 35 months. But yes, hello everybody. Hello, we're here. Car Wi-Fi works. Yar. Hello. Thank you so much for. Oh, I totally forgot to do. Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Light Nickel, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hello, hello, hi, Kill in the Box, hello. Rabbit, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I think Spyro looks good at least. Yeah, Spyro looks pretty good. I don't like the idea. I don't know. The idea of them creating a whole like true flight section or true flight sections of the game. It's just kind of, I guess there were bits where you could fly in the Spyro, but everyone else is just, yeah. Yeah, I don't like Hunter's redesign at all. The end of the first, oh yeah, the end of the first Spyro did give you true flight. That's right. And the boss fight against Ripto, that was the first thing. No. Yes. Boss fight against Ripto, and I think the boss fight against the Sorceress also gave you true flight. Well, good luck fighting the internet, man, Borb. No, that's not how this is gonna go. All right, everybody. Hello. Oh wait, that's not my catchphrase. Hello, everybody. All right, everybody. Hello, my name is Lovely Lady, and we're back. I don't remember how the rest of it goes. But anyway, we're playing Next Fest demos. How are we all doing? So I hope you guys are excited. This is part 2. We're just going to continue on playing some demos. It's going to be great. If you recall, last time we played a bunch of weird ones, as well as the weirdest of all, Echoes of Aincrad. Definitely the strangest game I've ever encountered. Very, very intriguing and mysterious. But I don't think we're going to be playing the rest of the demo today. It's probably way too long anyway. So instead, we're going to be moving on to some other ones I'm rather interested in. I wonder if we have. Fabio! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I guess we could start with this one. Hey, Abio. You ready? Hey, yo, I'm doing great. How are you? I woke up with my lip a little swollen, but aside from that, great.
That's beans.
Ashbury means Echoes of Dolphin. No, that's for Retro Saturday. But hey, everybody, go! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Finish my book on algophobia. Algo. I feel like I know what that is. Oh, it's a fear of pain. It's common in people with chronic pain syndromes who may be afraid that their pain will return or get worse. Yeah, interesting. These games, this is the opposite of Retro Saturday. These games don't even have release dates yet. True. Very true. Young Chulhan, if I didn't butcher his name. Okay, cool. All right. Abio. I think I know. Okay, I'm just gonna roll with it. Are you ready for the most intense? You can probably tell from my tone. Don't get too excited, but are you ready for the most intense, action-packed, incredible fighting game experience you've ever had in your entire life? You've ever had in your entire life. This will be life-changing. Oh, come on! So intense it crashes my drivers. This hasn't happened in so long. I thought... well, I guess when you don't actually do anything to fix it. It was too intense. The experience was too powerful. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Too intense. Just no kidding. Yeah, this was. Yeah, this was too much energy. Let's see. I need to kill this program. Hold on. Okay. Trying to get my camera turned back on. Yep, it's the MoFi stream now. Stare deep into her blue eyes. Behold her in all her majesty. Okay, camera's back. All right, everybody. Let's try one more time. Come on, game. All right, here we go. Well, that's weird. Wait, get go. No. Oh, God. We didn't do it. Oh, God. Okay, well, we're really in it now. We're really doing it. Are you guys decided? I hit a button that said get random dress go. It wouldn't let me do anything else. The rest of the game was blocked out. But I have to get random dress go. We have to random temporary dress and apply random range including all part, random type including all types. The validity period is this login. Okay, cost DNA. All right, let's do this. Oh my goodness, it's so exciting. Guys, we're doing it. We're gaming. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen so much gaming? Oh no! It froze! Come on, really? No! I don't know if I'm going to be able to capture this game. In order to solve this nightmare demo, we're going to need the power of the moon. Magical MoFi. By the way, I was wrong. We're not gaming. Not yet. Okay. How do I... What are all these acronyms? What does any of this mean? Okay, hold on. You may exit safely now. Okay, I'm glad everything has become safe. All right. Oh my god. This demo might be unplayable. I was really happy. I was really excited for this. There we go. Yeah. All right, everybody. We're playing, oh god. We're playing DNA Fight. Only the most powerful of fighting games. I don't know. What? Street Fighter 2 Turbo who? Nope. Nope, not even close. Nothing compares to this energy. Dead or alive? Dead and alive. Yep, yeah, we're playing Dead and Alive. You may exit safely now. When you exit the game, it reassures you that you are now safe to exit. Do not worry. It will not crash or it will not reset your drivers. Like all fighting games. Okay, I can't use a controller? Why does this not... It doesn't have controller support? And where's the settings menu? Does it have any support? Okay, you can use... Why not simply play without drivers? Good question. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta say the vibes of this game are not solid. They're so... Hey, if you compare these vibes to a block of Jello, which would you say is more solid? I would say this game is so solid, like stone almost, but not quite, because we're not gonna go that far. This game is so solid. What do you mean? Come on. Are you looking at the same game I am? Look at DNA Fight. So for those of you who can't tell by how much fun I'm having with this, clearly this was a demo that looked really bad. And I was like, oh, I gotta play this. I have no idea. I guess stage? What is the confirm button? Oh boy. Low? Okay. I don't... Tap to next. Okay. Ready, go. Oh god. Oh god. I don't... Oh yeah. Yes. No! You can switch! KO. This is gameplay testing my truth. I've already found the infinite combo. Oh my god. The problem is I didn't check, but I'm almost positive this was made with AI. It doesn't mention AI at all. Oh no. You're pretty good. Will it kill? Apparently. Ready, go. I just gotta get her up against the corner and I win the game. Alright, I'll go easy on you. I did it. I break the fence. Oh my god! Ascension! Ready, go! You can tell these animations were professionally mocap. Indeed, you can really... I love this. Look at this. A real motion that real human beings do. Oh my god! Wait, does everybody have the same movements? Oh, come on. That's insane.
KO.
If you do down diagonal, ascend. Everyone has the same Molly. Yeah. That's the down diagonal, and you can use that to get them up against the wall. You can even do it in mid-air. There's just infinite juggling. This game just has...
KO.
Seems like a good sweep. Agreed. Perfect. I think I'm doing pretty... I can picture the
Ready, go.
I can't wait to see DNA fighting competitive. Like, you go to GDC or whatever. Oh my god, she has an electro, but what is this move? Oh, it's you're vaulting over them. You're right, I am up against Jerry. Oh god. The AI is so dangerous. Jesus. You can just carry them along to the edge of the screen. If you get that diagonal down, if you get that slide. Oh, I did it. I won. Well, everybody, I think we did it. I think we have beaten fighting games. GG, shake Lips hand. Stamp. Oh my god. I'm actually tempted to as a joke, but I don't want it to. Oh my god. Well, everybody, I guess you could say, but see, this is just the demo. We have to wait till the full game comes out so I can beat it. Oh my god. This is like the best. What is. Oh, I thought it was like closing in slowly. White women sweep. That's so funny. Oh no, yeah, who needs a Tifa DLC? We got DNA fight, baby. Yeah, every time. My character ascends every time she wins. I don't know a lot about fighting games, but it truly does remind me of the auto cancel laser that covers the whole stage. Yeah, the distance is ridiculous, and the fact that it carries your opponent. If you get that one hit, you can carry them over to the edge of the stage and just infinite combo them with the Replicant or whatever. God. How did you even find this? It has no reviews on Steam. In the Next Fest. I found in the Next Fest. I believe I looked up fighting games and it was on there. Evo better look up DNF now, DNA. DNF no, DNAF. Do not ever play this game. I will say it's good for a laugh. If you want to just be like, wow, look at how good I am at fighting games, you can very quickly just completely destroy your opponents. I don't know what all this is.
Ready, go.
Player versus player? Ooh, good. There's a cooldown on this. Oh, I guess you can only do it when they're not stumbling. I'm more interested in the character model. Yeah, probably. Ascend!
Ready, go.
Yeah, the one. There is one character in this game. This is I've seen some fighting games, like, people complain that Street Fighter 1 doesn't have very many characters. People complain that Street Fighter 1 has way fewer characters than they ended up adding in the rest of the series. But this game has one character. A single character that you get to dress up in random outfit or in just various outfits. Unless skill is like, choose skill mode to use. Simple. Click a button to cast skills. Normal combo input to cast skills. You don't need them. You don't need them. You do not need skills in this entire game. Like it's completely pointless. Mortal Kombat Ninja Syndrome. I mean, why would you need any more? This seems pretty good. I mean, she is also the most powerful character in any fighting game ever released. So I suppose, yeah, I guess if you were going to make a fighting game, why not feature the best fighting game character? Somebody who has multiple, like probably like 100 infinite combos. You can just infinite. I mean, you kind of do have 100 infinite combos because you can just endlessly juggle your opponent even with jabs. This game is so poorly balanced. Why would you release this as a demo? This is basically just shooting your game in the foot. Like, it's funny. It'll get a good laugh and it might get memed on for like a week if you're lucky. But most likely it's just gonna randomly drunkenly stumble its way into like the recommended of somebody who only plays fighting games. They're going to try to play it and be like, what is this? No, get out of here. This is so bad. And then just never think about it again. But I don't know about you. I'm going to think about DNA Fight for the rest of my life. Oh, man. How to play. Mode. Select simpler standards. Skill. Unlock more skill to use. Live up. Improve live, add attack, defense, HP. Why? Buff. Get super buff for fight. Oh. What is buff? Where is buff? There is no buff button. Maybe it's inside of level, but you can't do level up in the free version. Use autoplay and learn it? Why would you have autoplay? This isn't a mobile game. Maybe it is actually. Maybe tomorrow at least. Wait, what do you mean? What was that a response to? You are not in a laboratory full of very unethical practices and are intending to clone an army of enhanced human weapons. You are a clone and somehow gain consciousness and have to battle your way out. Oh, remember it forever. Yeah. I'll remember it until tomorrow at least. And somehow gain consciousness and have to battle your way out and hopefully put an end to the horrible experience. Okay, that's kind of fun. Honestly, yeah. If they had made a fighting game that was like, oh, you know what? That's actually really cool. Oh, is that actually the premise of the game? It's called DNA Fight. I don't know where you would have found this. You're just making that up, aren't you? I mean, it was really, if you had told me that was the case, that was actually really believable. But that actually would have been a really cool premise. Like, you start out, you're fighting, supposedly you can gain new moves. Yeah, that actually would have been really cool, is if there is only one character and you're fighting the same character as you, but they're all really strong, and you have to struggle really hard to actually succeed, but you get to level up by increasing your stats and get new moves so that you end up varying yourself from the other clones. You start out maybe fighting clones that are similar to you, but like, I don't know, maybe you're like a failed clone. So like they don't have any other moves that you don't, but you're far weaker than they, or maybe they have some moves that you don't. You're just like missing out on them since you're a failed clone. I really like that idea, actually. Makes sense. Some 3D fighters back then. Oh, okay. Seems the concept is you absorb the DNA of your opponents to learn their moves, just like Dragon Ball. Wait, what do you mean just like Dragon Ball? And yeah, you're all clones trying to be the strongest fighter. Okay, that's really cool. Sounds good. Let's see if we can score the 1,000 resist license for it. Were they all clones? I don't remember much about that game. I think they were clones. I need to get around to playing that. It was really interesting. In Dragon Ball, your moves are stored in your DNA, which is why Cell can steal them. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, geez. Well, there we go. That was the first demo. I really don't want to ruin the what is it? The sanctity of the stamp by putting it on this, especially since this is a demo. Honestly, you know what? Sure. I guess you could say the demo version. Nobody's gonna vote for this. Nobody's gonna vote for TNA Fight. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll be finished your previous now. Oh, yay! Supposedly there are counter infinites to break out of infinites. What? How does that make sense? Wait, people are talking about this game? Where? Where are you finding this? No, that's just part of the Steam page.
Oh, there we go.
No, it isn't. Even basic moves. No. Excuse me. Oh, so they did this on purpose? Even basic moves can lead to infinite combos. The defense break outfit break system counters infinite combos. What? No one on the planet has ever heard of this game before. Are you telling me I'm breaking new ground? I'm the first person to ever stream DNA Fight? Oh man, that's exciting. What do you mean counter infinite combos? That doesn't make them infinite combos then. They're not true infinites. They're not true infinite combos. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. The trailer has you do the leg slide thing that you can, the thing that covers half the stage to dodge a fireball. Like she does it underneath the fireball. It actually looks so good. Hold on, let me see if I can go grab this for you because I want you guys to see this. This honestly makes the game look so good. Just this one like small moment. Did I break my window capture? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Like you can probably visualize it, obviously. But like I just really like this moment here. And then whoosh, isn't that cool? And then just whoosh. Okay. I will say that's pretty neat and way overpowered. Also, I think this is what sold me was the like star pose like attack. That this whole thing just looks so awful. The movements are so stiff and ridiculous. I really liked how I really liked how awful this game looked. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta play this. I gotta play this and show Abby how bad this is. Whoa! The twirl! Why do they always pose away from that? I don't know. That's a good point. That's a good question. All right, well, that was DNA fight. That was bizarre. JT pose. I mean, I was like, when I saw that, my mind went to T pose. I was like, there was one move in there, I think, that kind of was a T pose. One move she does, it looks like she does like a spinning T pose in midair. Yeah, there is one. You do like a, or no, it's just like it looks like a T pose attack. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, I'm sorry. Characters have levels that increase over time. Upon leveling up, players can choose to boost attributes such as attack, defense, or health. Newcomers can focus on leveling up to experience the thrill of overpowering opponents with stats. Experience additional level and challenge. Huh. I'm not ignoring you. I'm sorry. I just forgot to go back to. I'm not sure I saw any of that. No, not yet. No, see, the level up system isn't available. Not in the demo. So, like, the main. Oh no! So the main system of the game is like not accessible. This free demo offers long playtime. You need to earn DNA through battles. Oh no! I didn't catch that first part. No, the level up system is not available to unlock skills and random outfits. Oh, where's random dress? Random temporary dress and apply. Random range including all part. Random type including all types. The validity period is this login. Yay. Random dress. I did it. Shoes. The four parts of the woman. Mm-hmm. None of this is. What is this though? What is TPTH, UPTH, DNTH? And I guess I understand what shoes are. Anyway, I think we can go ahead and move on. You may exit. Right. I needed to be sure that we could exit safely now. What are shoes? As much as I'd love to spend time memeing on that, because it's honestly really funny to laugh at that game, I don't mean to. I realize in saying it out loud like that, I realize this is very mean. It's just, I feel like the game really kind of needs a lot of polish. Also, I'm really not. Oh, hey, there's one review. There is actually one review. Did it just get posted? When was this posted? March 28th. This is definitely a game, like one of the games of all time. How did you put, is this the, oh, this is specifically for the demo. Somebody actually found this game first. Incredible. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, this game is horrible, and I'm never going to think about it again. I'd be afraid of what more polish would look like. It's already too shiny. It's true. That's true. It's a little bit too shiny, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what was going on there. But oh, hold on. So that was DNA Fight. That sure was a video game. Not really something I ever want to play again. Like, it's fun to meme on for a little while, but wow, goodness gracious, that game wasn't first game to make it DNA alien bucks. First game ever to do that. Yeah, not really interested in playing more of that game when it finally comes out for real. It's a bad fighting game, probably. I guess maybe if the entire purpose of it is to create infinite combos that you can break out of, there's a reason other games don't do that, is because a lot of the way people get into fighting games is by button mashing and not knowing the deep nuances of frame data. So, like, people don't start their fighting game journey by just learning and knowing infinite combos and ways to break out of them. Like, I suppose if that's the point of the game and you tell them that ahead of time, maybe it would work. But geez, I don't know. I feel like that's not going to be very welcoming to beginners. So, I don't know. Seems like the basis of fighting games is spamming fireball. Exactly. And then, like, ballerina sliding under it. Oh my god, this trailer is like really, really grotesque. Wait. Wait a minute. Are you serious? Oh, I don't really want to play this game then. Ignore. All right. Like, if you could, let's see, not only frame data, cancel sequence too. Like, if you could cancel heavy into light. Yeah, that's kind of stuff you learn as you play. Sometimes you might check out the tutorials. Sometimes you might realize that as you're mashing buttons, you start to understand what exactly the buttons are doing and how they're working. Like, but if you go up against an opponent that can just cancel everything into everything, and like, honestly, those NPCs were kind of, if I hadn't infinite comboed them, they were like doing some real gnarly strings against me. So it's just like, if you go in without any knowledge of fighting games, you're very quickly going to just get completely bodied and have no idea why, especially if you try to play online. Because if you try to play online, you're just going to get infinite comboed immediately and not understand, most likely. Because you're probably not going to go in and research every little bit of the tutorial or the how to play and learn all the little bits and pieces. In fact, the how to play isn't even really very helpful. It didn't even tell me any of this. It didn't even tell me about the infinite combos. And I certainly didn't learn how to break out of an infinite combo. I think you're putting more thought in this. Oh yeah, probably. That's a really good point, actually. That's right, it's time for the all-new clown meet. There's a new clown meet demo? Oh, that would be fun. But no, yeah. Like I said, we're just gonna move on from DNA Fight. It's kind of sad. I want to put more thought into it, because I don't know, I just like thinking about stuff lately. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of a funny game. If you want like a funny fighting game time where you can just be like all goofy and laugh at it with your friends, it's kind of like a bad movie of fighting games. It's just really goofy. It would be interesting to have a fighting game where you can cancel everything and everything, but the pushback is exaggerated so combos drop because of quiffing. Yeah, I think it would be really funny to have like a well-crafted, like turbo mode ultra fighting game where all the characters are just completely insane. They've got like you've got like infinite combos and infinite super gate. It's basically just like training mode, but you do actually have health that you can lose. You've got like sparks and stuff that you can do to break out of stuff. You're just like it would be probably fun to watch and or play for like 5 minutes, because it's just completely, it's basically Dragon Ball Z, the fighting game. Just somebody makes like, quote, biblically accurate Dragon Ball. Maybe you could try Bloody Roar 2. Oh, ACP. Oh, really? People in Vietnam play it. Interesting endorsement. All cancel points. Oh, Lord. 2 octopi grappling each other. The fighting game. Wow, yeah, that's a good metaphor. But yeah, it's just everybody, it's just like you're constantly just sparking out of stuff and just trying to enact infinite combos, and it's just like this is a little much. Let's see. Okay, well, how about we play a game? This one, maybe? I can never remember which one this is. Okay, so this is a little more... I guess we burned through all the action games. Oops. Oh, no, not quite. I've still got one, but I'm a little bit worried about this one, because I think this one's going to be a bit long. Why don't we try... I'm tempted to go with this one next. Yeah, let's go with this one next. So this game is one that I'm actually kind of excited about. And this is going to... Oh. Okay, good. I was a little bit worried. I thought it was a frozen title screen. It just freezes when you tab out. So this game is called Noodle Punk. So I believe this is just a very like a very cyberpunkish game where you're basically just making noodles in the world of Blade Runner. This is just the noodle scene from Blade Runner in it. I didn't know there was a noodle scene in Blade Runner. It might have been inspired by it. I've never seen Blade Runner. Yeah, here, hold on. Let me grab this. Here you go. I'm forfeiting my pretentious reviewer card. I'm not allowed to have this if I haven't seen Blade Runner. I kind of like the aesthetic. The rain is a little odd, but I feel like we're like weirdly low to the ground, or the ground is... I'm not exactly sure what this perspective is, but I kind of like this opening screen. CinemaSins Jeremy told me that being super advanced and dilapidated at the same time was an error, so I chose not to watch it. Oof. Dystopian cozy gaming. Yeah, I'm excited. So this is, I believe, a time management. If I remember correctly from the description, this is a time management cooking game, kind of similar to that one where we played as a where we played in that food stall, that cozy little food stall with the hot dogs and the burgers and whatnot. But it's not horror, and it actually plays like a game, I believe. Like you actually have proper food storage where you can like actually what? Hello, Boomer! Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Hold on. No. Never ever stopped. Oh, of course not. Don't ever let anybody forget it. Mm. Mm.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one a birthday batch.
Boomer.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
Boomer.
a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Yay! Woo, boy. Yeah. What is happening? I probably need to have that on call. I also have a bit. Oh, do you? It's not coming back up. There it is. All right. I'm going to go get myself some tea. Never have I had a birthday improve fest. Yay! I'm glad. I am glad, Borb, that they have been ironic. I'm sorry you had to be exposed to that. So. I did find one that actually made me laugh. There was a thread in a server. There was a thread in a server that was counting up until the release date. So somebody posted 1 and somebody else posted 2, stuff like that. And when they got to 6, somebody reacted with eyes like, and then when somebody posted 7, they posted a skull like, oh. Actually made me laugh. Just the like visual of like somebody sitting at their computer when they see the 6 get posted and go like, just like get really excited and or angry that it's about to happen. Just made me laugh. Person in general, ooh. Happy birthday, when was this? Child, it's your birthday tomorrow. You know what that means, right? Oh boy, tonight you get a visit from the birthday skeleton. The what? Rises into frame. Hello, small human. What material wealth do you wish for? An Xbox. This contract is sealed. Slowly slides out of frame. Oh, birthday skeleton. Classic. Isn't that what you guys wished for today? Boomer, was that your birthday wish? Was for Lo-Fi Lady to very slowly and awkwardly read out in podcast format the birthday skeleton comic? I know it was. It must have been, because that's what happened. And as we all know, birthday wishes drive the world. They're the only reason anything happens. That's why nothing happened. Like, you loved it. Oh, yay! I'm glad. Oh, Okay, I'm gonna go get myself some tea and some water and stuff. Maybe like eat a quick snack to get some energy. And then we'll come back and we'll be playing Noodle Punk. I'm excited for Noodle Punk. This one actually stood out to me. I posted a video of a clam digging and ooh, well, it's not cursed images.
Touching the ground, so there it is.
I don't know how to mute this. Okay. Clam digging. Clam. I don't think every clam. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Oh, wait, hold on. You didn't get the whole thing. You need the beginning, because the beginning's the best part. Well, not this part. This part you're just looking at a clam relaxing. This one though, I love him. Lick. I love how he just lick. I love how he just licks the ground. Whoa! What a cutie patootie! Down he goes with his little clam tail. He inflates him. I love the slurping of the sand, me too. I love it when he just I mean, I was wondering. It's not a tail. Sure it is. I love how you just said it out loud anyway. Oh, hey, Professor Cabbage.
Oh my god.
Just a few million more years to become a crab. We can wait, right? Like, I mean, I've waited this long. What's a few million more years? Let's see. Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, okay, wait, where's all the sand going? Is it gonna like pop out of the part of him that's still out of the sand? That probably makes sense. Have y'all heard of solar punk? No, I believe I've heard of it. There are lots of different punks though. Ray punk, cyberpunk, solar punk, steampunk. Ray punk is a fun one, but it's I already said it, I know. Ray punk is a fun one. It's like where I believe it's kind of very Jetsons. I assume the sand was being pushed aside because like that's how digging normally works. No, it eat it. It's the most efficient way. Moles don't eat the dirt. True, but clams do. No, you misunderstand, friend. Don't call me friend, buddy. I'm not your friend, buddy. Punk is just a good word. Yeah, it's just a good word, though. I'm not your buddy, mate. I'm not your mate, chum. Not your chum, pal. You know in Steampunk they use steam to power everything? Yes. And how in Cyberpunk they use cyber to power everything. Punk is nothing but death and crime and the rage of a beast. Crawling in my skin. Noodle Punk isn't showing up again. Oh. You have video? Okay. Sending to stream discussion. Okay. These news they will not hear. Solar Punk Blender. Oh no, how long is it? Oh wait, hold on. We can't just keep watching videos all day. We have demos to get to. I'm gonna need to go get my. It's short. I know it is, but like all of these have been short, but they add up. But I'm gonna go get some tea. I'm gonna go get some tea and some and maybe a little bit of snack. I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. Hello again. Okay, I've returned. I honestly feel a bit cheated. I'm so sad. I got some more elote Pringles, the Mexican street corn. I got more Mexican street corn Pringles. And honestly, something must have gone wrong in the packaging because these taste like basically nothing. They don't taste like, you notice right? I'm working on them. Hold on. Be patient. They're still cooking. Jesus. Anyway, as I was saying, I feel really cheated because they just taste like basically nothing. They have like no flavoring on them, and I was really excited for more Mexican street corn Pringles, especially because those are like the best ones I've had. They're like so good, and there's like no flavoring. Maybe the default taste of your mouth is Mexican street corn. You know, well, it wouldn't have been. I guess maybe it is now, but it isn't anymore. It wasn't. It is. Maybe it is now, but it didn't used to be, because when I first tried them, they were really good. They were really, really good. All right, we're playing Noodle Punk. I love the zerp sound effects. Those are always good. Is that rain or am I?
Welcome to the Civic Service Rehabilitation Program.
Thank you.
You have been selected for productive labor reassignment.
Me?
Your participation is mandatory.
Oh, fun.
As part of your sentence, you have been assigned to operate a certified food service unit.
Oh, cool.
Your objective is simple. Fulfill customer demand and reduce your outstanding civic debt.
Just like real
Compliance
life. I have to serve
ensures
food service as
continued operation.
penitence.
Customer drones will place orders throughout your workday. Open incoming packages and prepare your ingredients. Assemble meals according to demand. Return completed orders promptly.
Sure.
Delays will result in reduced compensation.
Oh.
Maintain adequate stock levels at all times.
Sure.
Ingredient shortages
really
reduce
good.
operational efficiency. Efficient organization increases output.
Feels very
Upgrade
corporate. I love
systems
it.
are available through your assigned terminal. Improvements enhance performance and increase profitability. Investment is required, and your progress will be monitored. Performance
Pirates?
is continually monitored. Higher efficiency results in faster debt reduction.
I'm
Failure
already
to
falling
meet
asleep.
expectations will be recorded.
You don't.
Training complete.
Wait,
you are
wait,
now
wait, wait,
prepared
wait.
to begin your
What-
assignment.
what happened?
Good luck. Do not fail. Do not fail. Terms and conditions apply. Consult your
Gah. Maybe this is how they're supposed to taste when your first tube was produced by rogue disgruntled Pringles factory employee flavor blasted berry. Oh man, that would be the worst outcome because then I wouldn't have realized how good I had it. Oh man, that means that'll probably never happen again now that Barry's been captured by the flavor police. And has life in flavor prison. And isn't allowed within like 100 yards of a Pringle. Oh, poor flavor blasted Barry. Debt terminal. 18,121 Virax. Actually, I already feel bad for creating this story about Barry. Barry is fine. Barry has escaped flavor prison and is going about hyperblasting various random tubes of Pringles and is living his best life. For Section 7.4 all debt and payment penalty suspended initial. I don't want to read this. Can I start cooking? I just want to start cooking. Store catalog. Box of noodles. Welcome license. Okay. Workspace systems. Additional mobile storage. Expand your preparation space and organize ingredients effectively. Bulk storage system. Reduce restocking and frequency and stabilize supply. Okay. Operational systems, +1 tray slot. I'm just gonna go do... Oh, I'm in my noodle shop. Okay. No! no, there's no VSync option. Oh, God. What is this? Coffee. Can I not use this? I guess not. The prison cell bars were no match for Barry's signature Habanero Torment Nexus flavor dust. Yeah, that's Barry's signature technique. Item rescue service costs 60 Virex. Okay, I guess we're just gonna open the shop. Shop is now open. Bowl stack? This bowl needs to be filled with water before it can be used for an order. Water. Sink water. What do I do with it? That's some solid water. Oh, hello. Plate noodle. Noodles on a plate? Where are my noodles? Oh, he was mad. Wait, what? Wait, but you haven't taught me how to play the game yet. Wait, hey! Hey! But... Well, where are my noodles? Do I have to buy them? Wait. Yeah, full box, 40 trays, I guess. Yeah, sure. Send me the noodles immediately. Oh my god. On the food purchase. Oh, okay. Oh my god. You can combine ingredients on one tray or swap the tray you're holding with a tray. Okay, I don't care. I'm currently very busy. Okay. Whole noodle. Here. Trauma ration. I guess I'm providing trauma rations to people. Plate noodle. Okay. I mean, it's not very difficult. I just needed to know what I was supposed to be doing. Plate is the noodle. Oh, okay. Finally. Thought I'd never get more people. I need more Virex. Virax? I need more money. I mean, it starts out pretty slow once you actually know what you're supposed to be doing. The patients have extremely low tolerance for you taking any amount of time to prepare their food at all, even the like reasonable amount of time that might need to be done to prepare food. So, I mean, the realism is off the charts. I'm impressed. Can we get more customers, please? I don't understand why I would need this long break in customers. It's 25.4 C. Jeez, okay. That's a lot of humidity. Ugh. Nothing like hot rain, am I right? Okay, are we done? I guess we'll close shop. Is that it for the day? It's 5:03 p.m. Shop is now open. Can I get customers? What? Hey! Come buy stuff from me. I need money. Oh, this is turning out to be boring. What a shame. Like, I kind of... Hey. Plate noodle. I'd kind of like it if I had to, run away in the dumpster in the alley. Okay. I'd kind of like it if I also had to close the, if I also had to close the box. It's a small thing, but I kind of just really want to. Like, I want it to not be automatic. Finally, customers. I don't need this much realism. Ugh. Oh my god. I need 72 Virex to buy my street food permit. What do you want? Plate noodle? Or... box of chicken, box of cabbage. I thought you would have been held up by a robot skeleton delinquent. Yeah, you'd think. Here. 6 Virex. Come on, just one more. One more and I can afford my street food license. It's 10:20 p.m. I don't have long before I have to close up. Oh, hello. Who's that? Is that the robot skeleton delinquent? Do people even, like, leave their house in this dystopia? Oh. Okay. Shop is now closed. If I had realized what I was supposed to be doing earlier, I would have had enough money for my license. Okay. Bedtime. I did it. I failed some orders. Ah, wait. Oh, okay. Net profit 18. Yeah. 18 Virex. Let's get started. Come on, come on, come on, come on, people. I want to make this game more interesting. Come on. No, Grubhub owns everything now. Yep. It's like Taco Bell. Come on! They should have had it so that it reads, like, they should have had it so that it reads how far you are in the game. Like, this game feels so... Oh, 2 of them? What? Oh god. Okay. I just realized I am not going to want to get my street food license immediately because I need, I know, you already told me this. Because I need to be able to afford to buy chicken and lettuce. Oh, wow. Now I've got a line. Okay. Plate noodle? Here you go. Oh, finally. Okay. We're getting into some actual gameplay. I love it. Bowl noodle. Plate noodle. Sorry, plate. Hold on. I'll make sure to use that one if I need another plate noodle. Bowl noodle. I should probably just like ready a bowl of water off the side so that I can just have it immediately if I need it. I'm getting close to needing more noodles. Whoa, what's your deal? Ew, this is a different drone. I'm gonna buy my street food. Basic civic authorization for street level food preparation unlocks essential ingredients for simple balanced meals. Oh god. Bowl noodle? Okay. Okay, then I need to buy a box of... I can only buy half a box and half a box. Uh-oh, bowl noodle? Oh god. Okay, 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 okay. Woo. Not enough Virex. 12 has been added to your debt. What do you mean, not enough Virex? For what? Bowl noodle chicken? Oh god. Is this the chicken? That's the lettuce! No! Wait, I need to... Oh god. Oh no! I have to take from the food prep area? Oh no! Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is awful. Plain noodle chicken cabbage? Oh god. Where do I put the plate? Oh, that was so close. I almost lost. Okay, I guess I bit off more than I could chew. Jesus, I don't have anywhere to put all this stuff. Bowl noodle chicken cabbage. And the buttons are so obnoxious. You have to right click to pick it up, left click to swap it on to swap trays, and to pick stuff up into your bowl. Oh, this is too fast. Bowl. There. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'm getting a lot of Virex, but I don't have another... Oh, no! Why does everybody want bowl noodle chicken cabbage? I'm out of noodles! That guy's gonna just leave angry because I don't have the time. Exactly the kind of food safety standards don't expect. Okay, plain noodle. Oh, God. Okay, okay. I'm gonna just set this over here. Okay. Okay, what do you want? Bowl noodle? Cool. Oh my God. Here. Give me the money. I need enough money to upgrade my workstation. This was a terrible idea. Plate noodle cabbage. Okay, I'm gonna have to replace the cabbage soon. Oh my God. Okay. And chicken. It's tough running a back alley noodle stand with only one arm. It is. Where's my lettuce? What do you want? Plain noodle? Oh God. Here. Jesus. Okay, put a bowl noodle cabbage. Sure. Need more noodles. Bowl noodle. Bowl noodle cabbage. Okay. No. Oh my God. What do you want? Bowl noodle. Oh, jeez. Okay. Does the delivery box do the cooking then? I guess? I guess they just deliver me pre-cooked everything. Oh. Can I get any workspace? No, it's so expensive. Extra counters, 320. Plus one tray slot for the prep table. That's 200. What do you mean plus one tray slot? What does that mean? Isn't that the same as an extra work table? I mean, I'd love me an extra tray slot so that I can swap out. I'd love me a mobile. I'd love me one of these tray storages so that I can actually afford to put stuff out of, pull stuff out of these boxes. Okay. Jesus. I need more. I probably need more cabbage. I only have one tray of cabbage left, so I think I'm gonna buy me another box of cabbage. A full box. Grief. This is nuts. I'm gonna set these over here. I can just walk through them, so I'm just gonna set them in the middle of my workspace. Okay. Oh, I guess time's up. Okay, day's over. Great. Oh, I don't know about this, you guys. Oh, this is kind of me wondering if I should just shred some cabbage into cheap. Ooh, sounds delicious. I made 8 Virex because I had to spend so much. 2 failed orders. Jesus. Like, right now it's not about making profit. It's about, I mean, profit profit doesn't really mean anything to me right now. I need to actually just make enough that I can... You did buy a license. I did. That's what I mean. Yeah. I bought a license. I bought a bunch of food. Like, that's... The profit number doesn't really mean anything right now because all of my profits are going to go back into the restaurant at the moment. And probably for a long time. This debt payoff is not going to be happening anytime soon. Guys, I need to... Can I get some customers? I need to pay off my debts. Come on. It's like that guy from Serious Sam. Just gotta stay awake long enough to serve customers. Where am I? Okay. Ah, hey, hello. Bone noodle. Cabbage. Have a bowl. Plate noodle cabbage. Because I'm always going to need the noodle. I'm not always going to need the cabbage. Or the chicken. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really I'm sorry, this is starting to bore me. I'm wanting to do something with the cabinet. Sure enough, I'm just gonna call it. Like, the fact that the customers, that the speed at which customers arrive is so randomized is really annoying, especially in the beginning of the game when you don't really have any, like, you don't have any money to afford, like, administration or logistics. There's not really any logistics going on in the opening of the game. So if I hadn't bought the license to get, like, that would have been insufferable. That whole section there would have been completely insufferable because like I would have been waiting. I would have been making so much less money. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan. I get what they're going for. Hold on. Let me get the review title. I get what Noodlepunk was going for. I can respect it. But I'm just not feeling it really. Noodlepunk is a fun idea for a restaurant sim game, but I feel like it just kind of has a pacing issue. It has a major pacing issue. Aside from the theme, it's just Noodle. Yeah, it's just Noodle, and I feel like the cyberpunk dystopian theme doesn't really shine through well enough. I mean, I guess it kind of does because you're stuck in like the most awful situation. I really like the opening presentation, the opening like slideshow thing or whatever with the like very corporate, very like crunchy and just wow. Like you're looking at it, you're like, oh god, this is kind of on the nose, but in like a good way. And it's like, sure, but like that, I like that. But the actual restaurant sim, the restaurant management gameplay, I feel like there are other games that have more to offer. Like even I'll be honest, even that the night shift, even the night shift food stand one that we played that had all the horror elements, even that one with all its flaws, I feel like nails the food prep aspect a lot better than this one does. Because like you do have, the foods are far more complicated and there is a lot of moving parts. When it comes to a restaurant sim, you want a lot of moving parts. You want to be moving and having to focus on things, and eventually you probably will. Like you have a lot of like ingredients you have to deal with. But in my opinion, what makes a restaurant sim or a food creation, a restaurant time management game, what makes one good like this is that you something like Cake Mania, where it starts out simple, but then it very quickly gets to the point where you're like, oh God, everything's getting too fast. I need stuff to help me manage all this. And that's when you get upgrades that you're like, oh, okay, now I have 2 cake ovens, so I can prep 2 cakes at once. That'll help a whole lot. Okay, now I could really use another icing station. It's like, okay, I have decorations now. Oh boy, okay. It's like, all right, well, I would really like it if I could speed up my cakes or speed up my icing. It's like, it's where it's the management stuff is supposed to make things easier for you. But in this case, the management stuff, like the tray tables, they honestly kind of make, I don't know. I feel like they're making things a little more complicated. I guess not. But it doesn't happen quickly enough. You don't make enough money for, and the customers don't come quickly enough for you to actually come consistently enough. I don't know. It always feels like I may as well be playing the Cook Serve Delicious games. Very true. Very true. If you're looking for a good, like, dystopian time management cooking game, just play Cook Serve Delicious. No offense to Noodlepunk. Like, we can't all be Cook Serve Delicious, no matter how much we want to. And this game didn't even have Bridezilla. Exactly. Cook Serve Delicious is a very good example of what Noodlepunk is kind of trying to go for. Or Mimes. You don't even get to shoot rats. True. What is, like, this game? What does this game have? No offense to Noodlepunk. Just saying that Cook Serve Delicious is very much a good example of ingredients recipe. No, you have to cook up food with fairly complicated recipes. And you do kind of get to decide what the complexity of it is too. The more complex the recipe, the more payoff you have. So, God, now you're making me want to play Cook Serve Delicious. You cut out in the middle there? What happened to the audio? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the audio. It was weird. Can you guys hear me? What was the last thing you heard me say? Okay, well, I was talking about how Cook Serve, oh no, did Noodlepunk's developers get to me? For like about 5 minutes. Huh. Well, that's weird. That shouldn't have happened. That's actually a little bit concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Because nothing happened on my end. Can everybody hear me? Ugh, sorry. Can everybody hear me? Hey. Yes? Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. But yeah, perfect. It hasn't happened again. Wonderful. All right, cool. Okay. So no Tiki. But you're so funny. All right, Melody, the rest of the stream I'm going to type out in all caps so that you can hear me. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. That's too much work. But yeah, I'll say that as far as dystopian food management, food creation, time management game goes, I think Cook Serve Delicious is very much what Noodlepunk was going for. But with the 3D restaurant sim that has been kind of very popular lately. I'm sorry, Noodlepunk. I'm not very impressed. I kind of want you to play Egg Tap. I want to see someone who's actually good at platformers play it. Oh, you actually have to platform. Ooh. All right, well, we might get to Egg Tap. All right, I think that's pretty much all I have to say about Noodlepunk. I don't have a whole lot of. I think that's pretty much all of my thoughts on it. I think I can see what it's going for, but I think the execution is very off, unfortunately. Sorry, Noodlepunk. Let me go grab Egg Tap. Let's see. Are there like a lot of movement options in this? Oh, it looks like you have like a lot of cool movement options in this. Oh, that's exciting. Golf time? What do you mean by golf? No, I don't have any golf games on the docket. I would say it to the lay me. It seems kind of Celeste-esque in its movie. That's fun. To the lay me. Normal golf game? No, not normal golf game. Why? I have no desire. I don't have normal golf game on the docket. Like I said, pretty much all of these games are games that I found. So I don't have one golf game. I don't. Oh God. Okay. Well, Noodlepunk was a little bit putting me to sleep. So I'm really worried about this game. I feel like it's either gonna crash my game. I'm either gonna time out my drivers or be impossible to stream because it's like pretty big. I do want to play Egg Tap though. You got me interested, but I don't know. I feel bad because I don't want to nepotism. I don't want to do a nepotism. Let's try this one. This is actiony. This will get the momentum back up, I think. This will get the blood pumping again. This name may sound familiar to some of you. Welcome back to Mystralia. This demo is where Mazarim's story begins. Step into the world's first region and discover the new possibilities of our spellcrafting system. The game is still in development with more content and features on the way. We'd like to collect some gameplay data to help shape the best possible experience. You can opt out at any time. I don't want to. Whoa, Sword Art Online. Yeah, this is Sword Art Online Mystralia. Whoops. Oh, there we go. The demo I ended up playing the most is Fruit Bearer. Turns out Suika games work pretty well with a roguelike upgrade and threat map structure. It is so red. Well, that's fun. I think Egg Tap's demo will not disappear when next, so you could wait and do a full stream. Okay. So, some of you may have heard of a little game because some of you may have heard of Mystralia before. This let's see if I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this game seems to be related to a little game called Mages of Mystralia. So Mages of Mystralia is a really cool adventure game where you play as a little girl that learns how to do magic, and it has a very robust spellcrafting system that gets just more and more interesting as time goes on. It's very programming. It's very object-oriented programming coded. But I was really excited because I believe this is a roguelite. Okay. I believe this is a roguelite game that uses a similar spellcrafting system to Mages of Mystralia. So instead of being a progression-based, oh my god. Instead of being a progression-based game, it's like roguelite. It's like quick progression rather than like actual like Metroidvania type progression. Or Zelda. Neat. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay. Memories are emptiness. From emptiness, memories arise. Borealis presents. Yes, I actually went and saw it in theaters. Whoa!
I can't do it.
And you never will unless you stay still.
I'm trying, but my head is spinning.
Breathe. Let the images rise.
The modeling is very nice.
Good. Now you must rekindle the memory. Tell me what you remember.
Those. Oh, did they actually post the final? Okay, fantastic.
I remember an explosion. The rift opened wide. The cycle was about to vanish. Master called us. I could feel his worry. He sent Lucy and Obak to scout, but not me. He said I wasn't ready.
Then what happened?
They left. And when Master went back to work, I left too, without his permission.
There. The memory is ready now. Tell your story, Mazarin. Let it live again.
I can see it now. It was already too late when I arrived.
Oh no. You're just not gonna tell me how to do anything? Really? Okay.
The rift was tearing through Mystralia's sky.
Whoa!
I knew I had to start moving.
You're supposed to remember how. Haha, very clever. Oh, okay. Wait, so when I break it, it starts to cast random bolts around me that I guess I can use for combat. Okay. Already the spell crafting system seems really interesting.
The forest was already taken. The rift awakened old memories. Shadows risen from the past.
Oh, music's really good. Okay. Okay, not terrible so far. Not terrible so far, pretty cool. And since you have this, like, boomerang thing, channel, oh! Furious Outburst, rare trigger, triggered on distance, casts fireballs in random directions. What? Oh, the Watcher's Heart is where you craft your spells by channeling memories. This is your equipped spell. You can alter them with memories. You channeled your first trigger memory. Triggers add additional effects to the spell or other triggers they are attached to. Place it below one of your spells to attach it. Okay. Yes, fire. Triggers activate based on the spell or first trigger above. Percentage damage relies on the base damage of the spell or first trigger above. Okay. What does it mean triggered on distance? Still there. A boomerang that returns when called back must return before it can be cast again. I don't know how to call it back, though. Oh. I see. So it can't. Gotcha. So it's it's like Mages of Mystralia, where the fireballs seem to cast from the spell itself. Hey, Bastion? Oh yeah, it is.
I've never seen them before, but I was trained to face them.
Okay. You accidentally killed a little bug.
And I have learned to channel their memories.
Leaves a trail of lightning that lasts 1 second and applies 10 static. Okay. You've channeled your first modifier memory. Modifiers affect the spell or the first trigger above them. Reorder modifiers or triggers to create new behaviors. Place your modifier and attach it to your spell or your trigger, then try it. Okay. So, common modifier. Leaves a trail of... Modifiers affect the spell or first trigger above. Percentage damage relies on the base damage of the spell. But, what does it mean? How is this a modifier? Okay. These triggers cast fireballs in random directions. Triggered on distance. I don't know what that triggered on distance means. I'm not quite understanding. But maybe it's once it reaches a certain distance from where it started. Like, what if I... For now, I guess let's do this. This should cause the fireballs to leave static trails. Yeah. Looks like it caused the whole thing to leave static trail. No. It is just the fireballs. No. Yeah, it's how long it travels. See, if I run away, it casts some more fireballs. It's based on how long it travels. Okay. Each spell has its own attributes and behaviors. The Watcher's Heart contains 2 spells. Cycle between them and empower them with memories. Craft your spell by changing the order of memories or by placing them into your other spell. Access your Watcher's Heart at any time, even during combat. Oh, that's fun. Okay. My question is how it works when you do this. Okay. So it kind of... It'll cast... No, the fireball is very bad on this one. Yeah, we'll go back to... Oh, you can also use LB. I don't know why it didn't tell me that. Yeah, I'll say this is a pretty sick boomerang. Having the static trail be on the fireballs is kind of wild. Like, it seems like maybe it's not a great idea. Like, maybe it should be on the boomerangs so that I can actually control what direction the boomerang goes. But I kind of like that you can just leave so much static.
The deeper I went, the more shadows there were.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty sick boomerang. I changed my mind. Yeah. Oh, wait. The static does actually seem to work better on the actual blade because, I mean, they're already standing in it, so they're already getting static accrued.
All I found
Oh!
were ghosts.
I
Where
can
were
call
the
it
living
back.
Souls?
I can manually call it back. If I press the button again, I can manually call it back. Back and forth. Cast the spawns around the point of origin. Ah, there we go. Here we go. Common modifier. Alright. Cast the spawns around the point of origin. That could mean that the fireballs... Yup. Interesting. Static on blade for focus damage and static on fireballs for widespread AoE? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Okay. Interesting. So with back and forth actually deletes the randomization. It actually causes it not to be random anymore. But I'm not really sure I'm liking that. It's weird. But it allows me to also... Actually, that is pretty cool. That's what I thought. When you call it back, that's why when you call it back, it's considered to be... Yeah, it's considered to be a new spell. When it starts heading back to you, it's like I think it's considered to be a new spell. Could also lightning in 2 directions? Yes, you could. If you do... Actually, that's a good question. Can you affect the spell or first trigger? I see. Yeah, but I think it has pretty much the same exact effect. It's a little bit different, I suppose. Because you can kind of create some difference there. Oh, hold
Just
on.
when I thought no one was left.
I just had an idea. I found her. Modifiers also affect spells. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, if I were to do this instead, let's see. Spell or so triggers affect based on the spell or first trigger above. So triggers interact with spells and triggers. Modifiers interact with spells and triggers. Triggers don't affect modifiers in any way, so you can put modifiers before triggers. Or also, I guess I could put this modifier here too, which actually no, that would allow me to do 2 modifiers on the same trigger. Or do like a modifier and then a trigger. Because I can already do 2 modifiers because modifiers don't do anything to each other. But if I were to do this, yeah! Yeah! Oh man! Okay, that's nuts.
Oh, Mazarin, is that you? You were supposed to stay at the temple. You disobeyed the master.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That did end up being the case.
I'll deal with the old man later, Lucy. What's going on here?
These shadows, some of them are my people. They're fighting, burning again. And the mages, it's like the war has returned.
Listen, I know I shouldn't have followed you, but here I am. So what can I do?
You can't stay here alone. Oh, my head. It's spinning. Obak should be nearby. Find him. I need to regain my senses.
Alright, let's go find Obak. Oh. You okay, baby?
She had sent me to find Obak, but I had no idea where to go.
Haha, surrounded? I think not. What? Nice!
Until I heard a familiar voice.
Obak?
I chose to follow it.
Oh, okay. Gives me little lotus petal things. That must be the master. That just means I don't need to aim.
Obak. It was his voice, but it was no longer him.
Oh no. Obak.
Amek! Amek! Can you hear me, Amek?
Obak, I was looking for you. I slipped away after you left.
Boss fight.
They're all dead. Please answer me, Amek. Amek, yell if you can hear me!
Is that Matthew Mercer?
Dead? What are you talking about? And who is Amek?
I told you to drop it! Stubborn dumb rock! Amek, where are you? I swear, brother, I'll find you safe and sound, and then I'll beat you up myself!
Invulnerable. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-huh. I think I need the back and forth here. Might be better to have the back and forth on the fireball then here. Might help a little bit. See, I don't think they taught me how to dodge yet, so I think I'm supposed to die very quickly here. Duh. Ah, Jesus. Dang. Oh, man, I was so close. I almost got it. I would have
That's
been
how I ended up back at the temple.
Bloodstein. Yeah, definitely. Yep. That was what happened. Yep. I just wanted to be kind.
Talk. Do you know what happened to Obak? He attacked me on Mistralia.
He attacked you? Ah, poor human friend. Everyone's mad at you today.
What do you mean, everyone?
I mean, the master. He realized you left and went, "Where's that undisciplined fool? That prodigious dimwit? That disgrace of an apprentice?"
Okay, talk. Got it. Thanks again for getting me back. I'll handle it.
Getting you back so can talk control time. Is that why his name is
Get you
Talk?
up top, human friend.
Toka got me in discreetly.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I wanted to stay unseen.
Well, that stinks, because there's like 15 little monk guys that have been looking at you this whole time.
Master was already waiting.
So, you return at last, my disciple. How was your little unsanctioned stroll across Mistralia?
Master, I know I disobeyed, but we'll have to skip the punishment part for now. It's about Obak. He sent me back here.
He did. Good. At least one of you has some sense. A rift has burst through this cycle, Mazarim. Need I remind you?
But you don't understand. Obak wasn't himself.
Enough. I will not hear your excuses. You left without permission. Now you must answer for it. The Timeless One awaits.
Stuff I can buy! Okay. I don't exactly. God, look at that. What? Oh my god. Oh god. This is beautiful. Oh, the rift is like claws. Oh, that's wild. Here it comes. I believe this was in the trailer.
Goddess, you wanted to see me? Sorry for disobeying. I won't do it again, okay? Can I go now?
A watcher may leave or stay, but every choice carries its own weight.
He's like, yeah, seen it a million times. I've kind of lived with this giant dragon lady for a long time. It's not really impressive anymore.
I just wanted to be useful. And that's why I followed the others.
If the watcher wishes to be useful, he must begin by asking the right questions.
Yeah, whatever rules and stuff. Can I go?
Okay. Why has the rift torn the cycle open? Why were there so many shadows on Mistralia?
That, my boy, is the right question. The art is really great, I agree.
Because Mistralia is drowning in its own past.
Obak. It was like he wasn't really there. Was he trapped inside memories?
The answer may lie in the past, but the past itself, yours and Mistralia's, is now in peril.
What does that mean? How does someone save the past?
By forgetting the future.
The Guardians, they carry traces of every memory in the world.
If the rift began in Mistralia, they will remember.
A young watcher could learn much by speaking to them.
Wait, a young watcher as in me? I thought I came here to be punished. You want me to go and meet the Guardians?
It is not the role of time to punish, but those who seek the truth are sometimes punished by what they find.
Okay. Yeah, you see, there's some other jerks that they're trying to make bullets that shoot the past in some kind of weird dungeon or something.
And then the Timeless One rose. I watched her cross the temple sky, unable to move.
It's a
It
big.
felt like the end of the world.
Oh,
Somehow, my beginning.
Echoes of Mistral. Alright. Yeah. I can get behind this. The fact that we agreed to only play bad demos today. Yeah, I thought so too.
It's time to go.
Oh, is that a portal? Yes, yes. Oh my god, what? Ah, that's so cool. Whoa! I honestly didn't expect this to be this good.
Australia, lifted by the blessing of the goddess, but grounded by the weight of duty.
Ooh, that's lifted by the weight of the goddess, but grounded by the weight of duty. All right, back in the saddle again. Let's try one more time. See if I can beat Obak this time. See what kind of new memories we get.
Reach the Guardians. A destination. That was all I had. No road, no instructions.
God.
Except one. Keep going.
Whew. This combat's pretty intense. Ah, here we go. Finally, the true meat of it. Choices. Cruel Thorns. So some modifiers. Damage plus 30% on foes affected by freeze. Pierce plus 1 on foes affected by freeze. Add 25 chill. So that's not helpful to me at all. Cast 3 ice fragments around the hit foe. So yeah, I think that'll work. The other ones are kind of useless. Yeah, I think this probably works on the, since I can hit like multiple enemies pretty easily with Celaire, I think I'm going to go with this then. That's interesting. Oh, it's blue because it's telling you what it's affecting now. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't even, it's the nice visual representation. Okay. Nice! So it does do it for everything that gets hit. That's really cool. All right. This is a good demo. Play this demo. You got it. It's so good. Jeez.
Our journey would be rich in wisdom.
These starting spells are simple, but like actually still really good. It's blue because it can be placed here. Oh, of course, of course. Is it possible to? I guess it's not possible to swap spells. Oh, resources, echoes, relics. Okay.
I was finally walking the path.
I'm happy for you, buddy.
I was the only Watcher who had never crossed it. The only one who hadn't met the Guardians. But all that was about to change.
I like that you can keep them in place with the electro bolt thing for the rebound.
Echo fragments had to return to the cycle.
Echo fragments. Oh, now I have a choice. A bonfire thing, a pearl. Oh, so that's money. I'm gonna go with this. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is relics.
Why were those old memories so tormented? They charged at me, armed and screaming. As if I were their enemy. As if we were at war.
Like giving you a basic spell that is heavily positional with this boomerang is such a good idea. It's got so much like room for like creativity and so much stuff to explore. So many things you can do with it. I love it. I love this. I love this. Relic Last Breath Amulet. Deal plus 50% damage while you are low health. Oh, come on. I guess. Imagine a game where you get to choose between what? Oh, find Obak or rare memory. I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do. But it's a rare memory. All right, fine. I'll go find Obak. Yeah, this is fairly, fire or earth, I guess. I played around with fire already. Let's go with earth.
I knew almost nothing of this world. Its forest, its shadows, the guardian waiting for me. But the unknown didn't scare me. If anything, I was eager to dive in.
Oh, dive in. Okay. Alright, what you giving me? Heavy burden. Damage plus 15%, size plus 20%, size plus 50% over lifetime, or trembling knees leaves a... that's silent grudge. Trembling knees leaves a trail of earth that lasts 6 seconds, dealing 10 damage and slowing foes by 50%. I think trembling knees is probably the better one to take, but I kind of want to go silent grudge because it's like big blade. Big spikes. Yeah. Yeah. Also, the lightning. Hold on. Or you just lightning gets longer. Yeah. I kind of want to try. Yeah, I think silent grudge sounds more fun. I want to try it on my lightning
I was
first.
growing stronger.
It didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, big spikes. That's what you mean. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like it gets bigger. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it does. It gets... it goes up to 50%. And then, yeah, it gets bigger over the lifetime of the projectile and then caps out at 50%. Yeah, I guess so. So, cruel thorns. Oh, hold on. What about this? So I could actually do like... yeah. I could do like this. Have it up here. And then have like a modifier here. And still have 2 modifiers on cruel thorns. I suppose I could also put it here. Yeah, I don't really think I think this works better for now. Making the disc bigger might have been better to take the earth trail, but we're testing stuff.
First encounter with the masked priest.
Ooh. Very
Lores!
Hello. Oh, Lores.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Are you speaking to me, sir?
The ravage of the forest has lasted long enough.
Oh, he's also affected by
I
memories.
see. I got here too late. Shadows already have you.
The mages strike with fire, and with fire we shall answer.
Wait. Fire?
Let the flames rise, and with them our strength.
Engage in the ritual. Level 1 spell? Yeah. What? Select a memory. Level 1 memory. Okay. Furious Outburst, the random fireballs. Gust of Wind casts a wind ball triggered on spawn. Or First Snow casts a speedy ice shard triggered on spawn. Okay. Builds up to slow foes until they are completely frozen. I Ice is fun. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what I can do with this? I can have it trigger on the Cruel Thorns trigger.
The flames will make you stronger!
Minus 20% life total! Oh. Every time I see this in like, every time I see this in a roguelike, I'll have to go all in. I wonder if you're the right choice for this mission because you don't have any connections to the world. Yeah, that might be the case. Blur. Long winter, frozen to death, or back and forth. Yeah. Oh no, back and forth has a dot, so I can't use it on this. Darn it. Back and forth has a cost. So I'd have to use it on my lightning. Oh, I really wanted to. Critical chance plus 30%, but these ones don't really freeze duration. You also have to slow foes until they're completely frozen. I guess we can go long winter. Flames yum. If I go this, or no, yeah, this. Speedy Ice Shard. Doesn't say how long the ice fragments last, but also modifiers affect the spell or first trigger. So it's only the freeze applied from... Oh, I don't know if that's going to work then. Let's try that instead. The disc keeps getting bigger. We've got Cruel Thorns to trigger on hit. First no triggers on spawn.
Forges strength.
I don't have enough.
I need to get out of here.
I have no health left. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm nearly dead! Ah! Okay.
Hey, human friend. Glad I fished you out in one piece.
Glad? Like you doubted it?
Oh, I doubt everything now. Yesterday was fine, but today, the rift. What's next tomorrow?
That's not very comforting talk.
Oh, sorry, human friend. Didn't mean to uncomfort you. Guess I'm better at fishing than talking.
I mean, just discomfort is... I think the problem is that you didn't sacrifice any HP. Yeah, flames, yum. Oh, open lotus. Oh. Here we go. Oh, okay. What a skill tree. Look how pretty it is. Huh. Increase movement speed, increase the damage of status effects, start your adventure with 30 soul beads, gain 25 shield at the start of an adventure, deal 15% damage against foes with full health. Okay. So this maybe is like a high health focus, or just like health focused in general? This one is possibly, oh, I guess resistance? Yeah, like defense focused. Focused on money, I guess? No, not quite. Heal 1% of max HP after each encounter. Gain 10 soul beads when entering a new region, or start your adventure with 50 soul beads. Oh, I wonder if you just buy the node and then decide what mode it's on. Gain 10 rage while you're low HP, gain 5 rage while you're high HP. Gain 5 resistance while you're high HP, 10 resistance while you're low HP. Reduces damage taken by 1% per resistance. Ooh, that's fun. Gain 1 memory reroll upon defeating a guardian or watcher. Gain 2 memory rerolls, period. So you're either taking you're cashing out early, or you're taking or you're gambling that you can get far enough that you actually can get enough rerolls. I'm assuming you don't have to pay for each one. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you have to pay to get each one, and then you get to pick it. Like, if you pick this one, switch around as long as you're at home. Yeah. I'm hoping yeah, because I mean, you could also have to buy each one and only decide which one is active, so. I'm hoping you only have to pay once instead of twice, is what I'm saying. Gain 20 haste and 20 resistance for 5 seconds when you successfully dash out of an attack. Gain 20 rage for 3 seconds when you successfully dash out of an attack. I'm assuming dash out of an enemy attack and not like cancel out of your own. I'm assuming it means like a perfect dodge bonus, which sounds pretty cool. Okay, well, that's kind of fun. Not sure where I want to commit just yet. If so, that's a good way to handle mutually exclusive upgrades. Great. Crosscode actually has a similar system where you have a branching path, and as you buy along the path, each one on the path has a counterpart on the other branch of the path, and at any time when you're out of combat, you can switch the path that you chose. So you can basically just invest the points one time, and then you can kind of change up your build if you decide the other one isn't really working for you. It's a really cool system. You switch up the whole branch, I should say. So you can't be like, okay, I think I kind of wanted that part of the branch instead. You can't like weave it. You can't weave it. You have to decide if you want the whole left branch or the whole right branch. Yeah, but does it spin this? No, you're right. That's true.
The rift had broken the altar when it opened.
Oh. Unavailable? Okay. Well, that was cool. I guess we could go fight the boss guy. But I think I've seen enough. I'm impressed. I like this a lot, actually. It's not quite the same if you have to pivot the whole branch. Oh, I see what you mean. No, it's not. But like, you still have multiple like choices. You're still changing things. But at least it's not like a permanent choice, you know? But anyway, that was Echoes of Australia. Let's do the review. Why do I always have caps lock on? Okay, that was Echoes from Australia. Wonderful. We kind of only saw like I didn't see the whole thing. Obviously, I feel like that demo is probably pretty long, especially because you can unlock a lot of upgrades. But I think there was enough to get like a good idea of what's going on with it. Seems like a really cool roguelike game. Set in a world that I actually quite enjoyed, Mystralia. The main character seems kind of cool. Mazarim seems like an interesting point of view character. Kind of the fact that he's a bit of an underdog, or I guess a lot of an underdog for some reason it doesn't seem like they really trust him yet. Like, it doesn't seem like he's expected to be able to do anything. It's kind of a strange, kind of an interesting road to take. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Underdog, you're fighting to protect your friends, and you're gonna save everybody, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, you were right. You're right the whole time." Yay! Probably not, but it might be like a journey of like a coming of age thing. But the gameplay is really, really cool. I like that they took the Mystralia spell programming aspect and the Mages of Mystralia. I can't say Mystralia anymore. They took the Mages of Mystralia programming aspect and put it into a roguelite. I think that's a really neat idea. Having the ability to place stuff, and depending on where they're placed, it affects the behavior of them. For instance, in Mages of Mystralia, it's a little more granular, where you have actual behaviors like curve left, curve right, split, stuff like that, and you can affect like lifetime and speed, and it's a little more granular instead of having specific defined effects like ice shards and stone floor. It's more focused on behaviors, and depending on where you put those behaviors is what kind of spell it is. It's just like a completely different magic system, but it uses a similar programming, like object-oriented programming approach to it, which I find really, really cool. And it definitely it's definitely not like I guess I kind of like the fact that it's not a direct objective upgrade, like objectively a better version of Mages of Mystralia's system, because it gives you a reason to go back and play Mages of Mystralia. Even though Mages of Mystralia is a very difficult game, I will say that there are some things I like about this over Mages of Mystralia, the main one being the MP system. In Mages of Mystralia, the more complicated you make a spell, the more MP it costs, so you can make these absolutely ridiculous spells and only fire them once every like 20 seconds. So it's that was definitely one of the aspects of the game that kind of chafed with me a bit, and I never really ended up making anything super complicated because of that, because I wanted to actually be able to use my spells. In this, though, you can kind of just go nuts with it, and I find that to be very fun and freeing, so I like it. I guess that's really all I have to say about it. Fun system, cool story, beautiful artwork, good game. Whip. All right. What should we play next? Let's see. All right, everybody still awake? Everybody still here? How's everybody doing? Sanity check. We're playing a bunch of demos. Hope everybody's still alive. I'm here still. Yay! All right. Okay, so is the demo really long enough for? Is the demo of IGTAP really long enough to be a whole series? Yeah, I'm awake. I guess I did try to cry. It was a good one. I agree. It was pretty cool, which is fun because I believe the first ever game we played on a Next Fest was a similar action roguelite. Very. I will say this seems to be inspired heavily by Hades. I I was kind of like, oh man, why don't you get new spells that you can swap out for? And it occurred to me, I'm like, oh wait, no, Hades works a similar way. You don't get new weapons during the run. You just get modifiers to all the things you're able to do. You get like you get the like blessings from the gods that give you other tools to work with. And in this case, it kind of manifests as that concept manifests as being able to modify the spells and add on more spell effects that like originate from the spells you cast, but you're not actually able to get new spells. You're not actually able to get like different spells during the run. You have the blade and you have the lightning bolt. But it seems like if I can get those eye currency, I can get up to 2 more spell. I can get 2 more spells maximum. So that'd be cool to mix and match. I'm an alarm clock. What feels like an entire hotel's worth of identical alarm clocks before. Feels like an entire hotel's worth of identical before me in varying states of bad shape. Oh no. Identical alarm clocks. Your job is so interesting. Let's see. We've got half. Okay, we're halfway through the stream. What if we go with... Looks like we're probably only going to get to do like 3 more. Okay, so this one's a bit silly. All right. I think I want to try this one. I'm a little bit nervous about this because I think it's gonna. I laughed pretty hard at the premise. I'm excited about the premise, I suppose. I laughed really hard at the potential for this premise because I think it could be really good or it could be really bad. And I'm kind of nervous about doing it. But I think it might, if it goes well, I think it could be really fun. So I think we're gonna, I wanna try it. All right, let's give it a shot. Cat Studio. English. So this is a... So this is a game called Blood Lily. Killers can't sink a Yuri ship. So the premise of this game is that you are trying to... You have a crush on your childhood friend and you're trying to confess to her, but serial killers keep getting in the way and preventing you from doing so. And you have to deal with the fact that that keeps happening in a very comedic way. That is the premise that was sold to me, and it made me giggle because that seems like a really funny concept. where it feels very slapstick, and I really want to see if they can pull this off. But it could also be really, really bad. I feel like this is one of those premises that is just gonna like not resonate with a huge amount of people because it's so focused on like a specific sense of humor. So we're just gonna like go for it. I hate when serial killers keep getting in the way of me confessing my feelings to someone. Right? Isn't it funny? I'm excited. Let's give it a shot. New game. This is a work of fiction. The resemblance to actual persons living or dead or to real events is purely coincidental. Content warnings. Okay. Well, maybe not. This might not be funny. Yeah. What do you guys think? Yeah, I was already kind of on the fence. I think I'm gonna veto this. I think I'm gonna say no. I might play this in my off time, see if it's funny, but 50-50 chance this was made by somebody funny or made by, yeah, that's the problem. That's true. That's a really good way to put it. Like, this could very well have been made by somebody who is not funny. And I don't know. I don't want to chance it. I thought I did, but after seeing the content warnings, I think I'm just a little too nervous about that. So no, I think we're not going to do this one. If you want to check it out on your own time, maybe see if it's funny. I think I'm probably going to do the same thing. But unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure. I will say, now that we've gotten that out of the way, I will say that this is actually, it seems to be a spin-off of another game called actually, I guess it's not a spin-off of a game. It's a game in a universe, in the Blood Lily universe. There's Blood Lily Loop, where it seems like you play as the childhood friend in a very like psychological horror kind of game. And I did not know about Blood Lily Ghost Stories. Blood Lily Ghost Stories seems to feature the same two characters from the other two, but with an additional third character added in for flavor, I guess. But these don't seem to be comedies, like, at all. And I'm not even really sure that the killer one is a comedy. It feels like it's supposed to be. But all right. I mean, I pointed it out. I think that's all I really, that's as far as I'm like courageous enough to go through. I think the premise is silly, but it does sound a bit intense. Yes, agreed. The Blood Lily universe seems to be rather intense and kind of heavy. So I was hoping that maybe this was like a parody joke spin-off of the other Blood Lily game, because I didn't know there were 3 of the other Blood Lily games. So turns out maybe that's not the case. But anyway, we'll just move on from that. Let's see. Just gonna cut my losses. I've got a few more. Actually, don't have very many left, do I? God, how many have we not played? 1 of the ones I picked. 1, 2. I guess this one counts. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. Did I miss a demo already? I was only gone for like 10 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was okay. I'll pull it back up. I'll pull the title back up. So this is a game called, wait, did you? Yeah, you did miss it. This is a game called Blood Lily. Killers can't sink a Yuri ship. We didn't actually play it, so I don't really want to do a review of it because I can't review it. The premise is that you are trying to confess to your childhood friend, but serial killers keep getting in the way. And I thought that was a really goofy and funny concept. But then when you start the game, it has a pretty heavy list of content warnings, which makes sense considering the content of the other Blood Lily game that I've seen. This takes place in a universe of like 3 games. And I mean, listen to this music. It's like really goofy. But I'm not really willing to take the risk. So, we're just going to move on and, oh man. All right. This one's probably going to take up a lot of the remaining time, unfortunately. But now that we've gotten Blood Lily out of the way, that was one I really wanted to get to. So, I'm okay. I'm okay if this one takes like 2 hours. Hopefully it doesn't take 2 hours, but this one is a game you guys may have heard of. I'm actually kind of shocked it's on the Next Fest. Oh, hold on. Wait, I need to double check to make sure it is on the Next Fest. It is, yeah. Improved game performance. Shaders are currently being compiled. All right. So sorry, I didn't mean to make you. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't mind. It was really quick. I was able to get through it really quickly. So yeah, don't worry about it. Maybe. I love that joke. Yeah, I love telling that joke, but unfortunately it's really hard to tell it in a way that actually works because it is a little bit of a you had to be there joke because the context makes it really funny. I feel like the context isn't too difficult to explain, but I really love it. Back when I hung out in the Souls community, there was a streamer that streamed Souls games, and he was very excited to do Sekiro, but couldn't get to it for a while until like 2 or 3 weeks after the game released. And so unfortunately, there was a huge concern about spoilers. Sengoku Biohazard. Is this the rest of this Sony mission? Maybe. Who knows? And so people were posting like weird leading questions and getting like pushed off the screen. And at one point somebody asked a question. They worded it really well, and I thought it was really funny. They were like, "Is it okay to play this game?" I'm like, "Oh no, if you haven't played Sekiro Shadows Die Once." And it really stuck with me. Whoa. The performance is not guaranteed for the game. Benchmark. Okay. RE engine. No, you gotta play all the Tenchu games first. Tenchu. No save data exists. Save data created. English. A lot of booming. Yeah. brightness, minimum brightness. Adjust blacks to try to match the minimum brightness of your display with that used in the game. Oh. Please adjust until the grid is barely visible. That's probably that. Adjust whites to try to match the maximum brightness of your display until the grid is barely visible. I mean, that is barely. I can kind of see something. Adjust overall brightness level in order to try and account for differences between display types until the picture on the left is barely visible. That's just basically the way I... Oh, wait, hold on. I want to do it on stream. I want to adjust for stream. Unless it's a horror game. My rule of thumb is to adjust it until you can't see it anymore, then get one step back. Unless it's a horror game, then you go max brightness. Mike's, thank you for the open contribution to the wheel stream. How you been?
That's beans.
Ooh, I like Type 2. I love PlayStation buttons. They never let me do that. Subtitles, audio mix, headphones, sure. Color blindness aids. Pro 10, do 10, try 10. The problem is, like, since I can't, I'm not colorblind, and I was thinking maybe I could do this to help colorblind viewers, but I can't help all of them. So I think I'm just gonna leave it off. Oh, good. How you been? What you playing? You'll see. I haven't said yet. I'm playing one of the demos. Oh, enable dismemberment. Yeah. Enable disable dismemberment, severe severing animations and effects shown when enemies die. Yes. Motion sickness reduction. I think it should be fine. My age. 100. I think this is Samurai Warriors. All right. Any other guesses? Any other fantastic guesses? Like really, really, really good guesses like virals? Proceed with age you've entered. The age entered will not affect game content, but cannot be changed after this point. Yeah. Season. No, shut. I'm deleting that. Get out of here. Vagabond. Okay. Brave Fencer Musashi. I don't think I have access to that yet. Yeah, I'm 100 years old. The cat is out. The secret come out. Ninja Gaiden 12? Okay. You guys are so good at this. All of these are right. How are you doing that? Capcom will collect your play data. Well, I guess at least they're telling me. I feel like they should ask Needy Streamer. Whoa! Yeah, I guess this does kind of look like it. This game features an autosave function. Dynasty Warrior. Nope, you're all wrong. It's Onimusha! Wear the sword! So far, it looks like it's not. My computer isn't struggling. Oh, eyeball! It's a hand eyeball.
That's beans.
That's pretty. That's beans. That's pretty beans. Pretty sure someone was right. Oh, Borb was. Yeah, Borb actually guessed way earlier, asking if it was Onimusha. Alright, action. Story is storyline focus. A difficulty level that lets you focus on the story. Recommended for action game beginners. Action prompts will be set to on. Action combat focus is a difficulty level for those who like challenging battles. This difficulty level will keep you on your toes. Recommended for experienced action game players. Yeah, I'm a little bit of an action game player. Controller. Okay, aggressive layout or defensive layout. Ooh. Control layout focused on responsiveness, where most action-related buttons are grouped to the right. Recommended for those confident with action games. Easier to play defensively while fighting. Recommended for those less confident with action games. Block and parry on L1. That's interesting. Block parry on square. One-handed attack, two-handed attack, evade. Hozuki pouch. I said that excitedly because I thought it said Hozuki punch, and then it occurred to me that it said pouch halfway through that after saying Hozuki, so I was already, my energy level was already too high for that. Okay, so evade and examine. Okay. I mean, block and parry being on L1 is like the one I'm most used to. Is there a demo for a collection? Okay, hold on. It's only slightly related. I just found the Gamecraft Legacy Collection on Steam Next Fest. How is there a demo for a collection of old games? That is a weird concept. Oni Armament. Ooh, I'm excited. Let's go. Gemcraft. Oh! You know, how does that make sense? This product is a work of fiction created by Capcom and it happens to be set in Kyoto. People, organizations, legends, histories, and names depicted are not intended to reflect or support any particular worldview. Except they kind of are, because that's just how... No, never mind. I'm not going to get into that. Against his will, Miyamoto Musashi has become an Onimusha. Carving a path through the Genma monstrosities invading the capital, Musashi finds himself at Kumisudera Temple, where he has been tasked with purifying the key sanctuary. A host of eerie phenomena play out before Musashi's eyes as he traverses the twisted, malice-wreathed temple grounds, accompanied only by the mysterious voice that rings out from his Oni-gauntlet. Having defeated the Genma that stood in his way, Musashi is greeted by a long-standing rival that he has crossed swords with many a time. Our game contains no politics. Yeah, press X. Doubt. Whoa!
This is Kiyomizudera Temple. That really was instant.
Stage is set at Kimizu.
Let's purify this place and see if that won't wake up Gauntlet Lady.
Won't wake up Gauntlet Lady. It's time to go all British. I'm sure that's what he sounds like. I'm sorry, I don't mean to make fun of his voice. I just was not expecting a British voice actor, I guess. I'm British, indeed. Yeah, his voice sounds fine. I'm just very used to bad British voice actors. He looks beautiful.
Just the bastards I'm looking for.
Whoa! Oh no! Leave him alone. Oof. He was kind of... Oof. Kind of grotesque. Break Isen. Press triangle or circle near an exhausted enemy. Without stamina, the body cannot do as the mind wishes. Land attacks on enemies or deflect theirs to deplete their stamina, making them exhausted and open to break Isen attacks. When an enemy's stamina is low, their body will turn red and crack. Depleted stamina will recover over time, so keep a close eye on your opponent if you want to exploit the advantages it offers. Is this just Stranger of Paradise?
Someone there! Stay there!
Absorbing red souls will make various enhancements available. They are left behind by fallen enemies, and finishing an enemy with a break Isen will make even more of them appear. Whoa! He got cut in half. Oh, I love that. You got a license for that katana, bruv. Let's see. Not quite as weird as playing as a Frenchman in Sengoku Japan. Is that Neo? I don't remember him being French. So I don't think it's Neo. I thought he was like also British. Or was he American? I thought he was British, but he sounded American. Oh. Onimusha 3 and Sean we know. What? How is button effect on Next Fest system has been out for over a year? Problem is, I don't have a
That
touch.
noise.
I don't have a touchpad on this controller, so I don't actually know what that's mapped to.
They're smarter than I thought.
Oh. Yellow souls are sometimes left behind by defeated enemies. Absorb them to restore your health. The lower your health, the more your enemies will leave behind. Whoop. I just kind of... I instinctually... Go for it. Okay. Aha!
I dealt with the monsters. Let me through.
That was kind of fun.
Thank you, thank you. We'll unblock the gate right away.
Omae Shinderu. Or no, it's Omae wa Mo Shinderu. Ooh.
Thank you, Samurai. If those things had broken through the gate, none of the people taking refuge here would have had a chance.
Should I change it? No, because I want...
The temple grounds are just a killing field full of monsters. How can this happen? This is a temple! It's blasphemy.
Omae Mo Shinderu.
If the entrance is this bad, the inside must be a mess.
Yeah.
That stage is going to haunt my nightmares. I can't stop thinking about it.
Misadera Temple. A chest. Mild restorative. Gradually restores health for a short duration. Use item. Down. Select item. Hold left and... Oh, okay. The little item wheel. Use items to gain the upper hand in battle. You can equip up to 6 item types for your inventory for easy access. Wonderful. Oh, what's going on?
I never thought I'd make it back here alive. The Buddha watches over me.
Is it really that bad out there?
There's nothing but fiends and horror beyond here. If you mean to pass through, I urge you reconsider.
Fiends, huh? Just what I'm looking for.
This game's almost as British as Xenoblade Chronicles. Fun fact, Onimusha Games like to use real actor likenesses. This fella is based on Toshiro Mifune, famed for being in many Akira Kurosawa films. Oh, okay. Well, he's ruggedly handsome. I agree. I think, Musashi... Oh, hello. You okay? Probably not. I think Musashi is pretty ruggedly handsome. I agree.
Is thickest over there. Now, how do I get there?
Oh. Main menu. Oh. I can use my mental map. Make your way to the stage. Ooh, the stage is set at Kiyomizu. Ooh. Down I go. You can look at the map to see story-related destinations. Current destinations will be marked with special icons. Okay. Careful. Keep going. I'll watch your back. Press square just before being hit. Blocking just before an enemy attack lands will trigger a parry. Parrying weapon-based attacks will open up a window of vulnerability. The larger the window, the more impressive effects you'll see. Ooh. The larger the window. What do you mean? Oh. Parry enemy strikes to fill your blaze gauge and enter the blazing state, during which time you will deal greater damage. You will remain in the blazing state until the blaze gauge empties. Ew. No! You monster. You gonna do anything?
Slurp.
You wouldn't parry a window, no, true. No, Link, don't go to Death Mountain without the red tunic. But I want to. Press touchpad or select, in this case, to open system menu. You can review the game controls and various instructional information via the system menu. Okay. Well, I'm enjoying this so far. Press X just before being hit. Read your opponents to avoid taking damage. You can even add insult to injury, reducing stamina with a counter after evading an unarmed attack with a reflex dodge, for example. But I don't... Fill your reflex gauge and press triangle or circle to unleash a deadly reflex combo. The quickest way to fill it is to reflex dodge unarmed attacks, but any reflex dodge will help at least a little.
Small fry.
Huh. Go. Come on. Whoa! Oh, I forgot to absorb the souls from that last guy. I wonder if they're still there. They are. I love the stance. Rest in peace. Well, I'm enjoying the combat so far. Oh, jeez. Slurp. Well, I'd rather like to skip. Archer. Slam! Slurp. I really like this game so far. Good thing you got to those souls before the ants found them. Leaving souls around. You want ants? This is how you get ants. Whoa! Oh, dang it.
We'll get through there. Is there another way?
I can dodge arrows. Lord. Is there another bullet? Oh, up here. Lesser defense talisman. Ah. The offensive controls are weird.
No challenge.
No challenge, Lord. Okay. Oh, I guess I can get back up there. Use Hozuki Pouch. Hozuki pouches can only hold a limited number of Hozuki, which may be used to restore health and can be picked up on your travels or replenished from your storehouse. Ooh. I didn't need to do that. Hozuki. 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 Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. They go to my storehouse. Ah! It works like blood vials. Love it. Bro. Well, I have to say, Needy Streamer Overload 2 is a big departure, but it seems well put together. Yeah, you did a... yeah, that was a good guess. Press square and L toward an enemy just before being hit. Deflecting doesn't provide an opening for follow-up attacks like parries do, but makes up for it by rapidly pushing the enemy towards exhaustion. Ah!
We'll just fuel for the gauntlets.
Okay. Deflecting... I see. You can deflect enemy attacks to significantly deplete enemy stamina. Arrows and other such ranged projectiles can also be deflected. Wonder if that means I send it back to them. Come here! Yeah, that's right. Ah, yeah! Deflect attacks are so anime, or not deflect, but the Isen, the break Isen are so good. Get wrecked!
You're nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Whoa, he uses his own air. Whoa, I can shoot him.
We're done here.
Oh. I can like Arkham City Predator mode these guys. Awesome, or whatever it was called. True Predator? I don't remember what it was called, but like it was so awesome. I love it when he got that upgrade because it's just like, whoa, what is it? Spirit Mirror unlocked. You can use Spirit Mirrors to save your progress at any time. Additionally, making contact with the Spirit Mirror will restore your health completely. Anything you cannot carry will be sent to your storehouse. Access to using a Spirit Mirror to replenish and reorganize your inventory. Okay. Onimusha parries and parries are very satisfying. So is this what the whole series is like? Because, oh. I like this. You can use Spirit Mirrors to save your progress at any time. Additionally, making contact with a Spirit Mirror will restore your health complete. Yeah, oh, I may have to explore this series. What is this?
What's it doing?
No. Uh-oh, am I getting a new cool demon power? Am I getting an Oni power? Can I double jump now? Oh, that was a cool effect. Oh, I have my eyes. Can I? Oh. That is pretty cool. Oh, this.
Don't bring them.
Hurry to the stage.
Oh, this game has spectacle down to a science for sure.
The power of the Oni is within your eyes as well. It must have been awakened by the dark mass you absorbed.
What's that thing?
The concentration of the malice in this area, along with memories of the cruelty that created it. To purify this temple, you will need to find the source of this vision.
Right, Gauntlet Lady. Enough of that. If you're awake, I've got questions.
I refuse.
You listen here.
I won't answer, questions or otherwise, to Gauntlet Lady. I was briefly awake thanks to the energy of that dark mass. But now I am not.
Hey!
The bonk. Okay, head for the high platform at the temple. Up we go.
It's trying to tell me something.
Hold and press L2 and R2. Use Oni Vision to make visible that which is hidden to human eyes. The Oni Gauntlet will glow brightly when hidden objects are nearby. Oh! Oh!
What are these attached to?
Threads. Probably that thing.
This thing's making the threads.
Oh. Guys, it's a spider! A totally normal spider. Yeah, no thanks. Huh. Demon spider. Sorry, demon spider. It's a pickup. Okay, I can use Oni eyes anytime I want. Cool. Oh boy. Oh, now we have Oh, I'm in blaze mode. Yeah! This game is awesome. Oh, this game is lovely.
Now fall.
I love the number of defensive options. You can do a reflex dodge and do a counter with it. You can deflect, you can parry. They're all very similar, but they just all feel so satisfying. Oni Ice again? Yeah, demons. Press triangle or circle during a blade barrage. Crossing swords with the enemy will initiate a blade barrage. To break it, you'll need to execute a different attack to the enemy. Forging ahead with the same move will only result in defeat. To break a blade barrage, you'll need to initiate a different attack than the one in which you started. So if it was a one-handed attack, press circle, and if it was a two-handed, press triangle. Okay, gotcha. Huh? Well, I guess I needed to do it later. I pressed circle immediately and it didn't seem to work. Ugh. God, it's just like my Japanese animes. I love it. Oh, hi. Whoa. Uh-oh. Hello. Hey, big guy. Oh, he stabbed me.
You're nothing.
Oh, no, you don't. Yeah! Oh, I love this slow walk. It's so intimidating.
We're done here. That was fun.
That was fun. I only got stabbed like twice. I wonder what that stuff in the bottom right is. The combat's fairly simple. I don't have like a whole... I don't have like a lot of like... You don't have like skills on cooldown or a bunch of ridiculous action combos. But it's still really good. I love it. Oh. I guess I can use that against enemies. That's cool. Hey, buddy. You mind? Thanks. Ah, that's what I thought. I thought we were about to see some of this.
What a pain in my ass.
Threads. Oh, wow. Oh, God, they're everywhere.
That way, huh? Guess I've got to go around the back.
guess so. Let's see if I can always check corners just to be safe. Minor miracle cure. Cures and briefly prevents the effects of burning and oil-soaked status ailments. Gradually restores health for short duration, reduces health and stamina damage from enemy attacks, increases health and stamina damage dealt to enemies, cures and briefly prevents the effect of burning and oil-soaked. Okay, so that'll be possibly helpful later. Ah, I didn't realize this door was open. Ah. Sorry, creepy little guy. Wait. Oh, there's more. Oh! I see. That was the threads covering the wall. Or creating that wall. How do I... Okay. I'm not gonna heal because I don't really need to. Gonna grab this Hozuki for later. Oh, this game is so fun. Press triangle or circle from behind an enemy. It's possible to fell an enemy in one blow by sneaking up on them from behind. Just don't move too quickly lest you blow your cover. Door. I mean, that doesn't actually seem to be a problem. I'm kind of moving way too quickly multiple times. I feel like somebody's about to jump out from a wall. They'd love to do this stuff. Although I guess technically...
Fuel for the gauntlets.
Hey, buddy.
You're nothing. That was fun.
I can't wait for the point where like we have to. I can't wait for the point where our rival creates multiple magical copies of himself, and it's like, listen to the voices of the Genma. They all have lives. You're killing people with lives and memories. And then we get sick for like 15 minutes and have to like stumble across the city while avoiding all the enemies that are around us.
We're under attack. Go on!
Oh, hey, they actually speak.
You're the attackers here.
Oh, jeez. This is a lot of enemies. Wait! Oh! Oh, this is exciting. What was he doing? There's a lot of dudes. Oh.
One strike.
Delicious souls. Oh, hello.
You're nothing. No challenge. Where is that damn spider hiding?
Oh, you can like use it. You can use it to block arrows. Oh, this game is awesome. And you can kick it at him. Oh, there's so much like little stuff in this game. A lesser soul crystal. Where is that spider hiding? That spider is doing a good job. Come on, in we go. Big guy's gonna jump out and be like, bah! Okay, no, I guess not. Oh. But that is gonna release this, I think. A chest? Looks like it's got something fancy in it. The two Celestials, a pair of blades forged by Oni craftsmen. They extract yellow souls from those they strike down. Oh. Press R1 when the Oni power gauge is sufficiently filled. Oni armaments deplete the Oni power gauge in order to unleash special attacks. For example, the two Celestials will execute a string of special attacks to extract yellow souls from enemies.
Reminds me of the gauntlet. Did the Oni make these too?
Yeah. Okay. The Oni power gauge. I don't know what that is, though. Is that the red gauge? Don't want to waste it. Exciting. So I got myself some cool Oni weapons. Oh, hi. He looks scary. He's big. Jeez.
You're a good one. Show me what you've got.
Absorbing blue souls will fill the Oni power gauge, enabling you to use Oni armaments. Blue souls appear when you land attacks on enemies, and more will appear to lower the Oni power. The lower the Oni power gauge is. Okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
You're too slow.
Oh, I don't have any yet. Yeah, I need healing. Oh, I didn't realize that was a clash. God! Okay, this is getting a little bit harder than I thought it would be. He dead. Oof, that wasn't very exciting, was it? Like, that ending wasn't very climactic, but man, that was a tough fight. Okay. That big guy had a lot more juice to him than the other guys did.
Eats everything. If you're too close when he feeds, he'll eat you too. I'm here to eat humans, not get eaten.
A hint.
Stand and fight.
Okay, so it depends. I guess it depends on the strength of the enemy you're hitting with how much Oni power you get.
Genma did this too.
Damn it!
Dang, well, how do I get back? Okay, maybe this way then. Oh no.
You're now bastard.
That's the giant guy that eats everything, I guess. Lots of dead
Damn
people.
monsters.
Countering grabs. Press X just before a grab lands. Grabs cannot be blocked or parried. However, you can perform a grab reversal by pressing X right before a grab lands. Part of the enemy will glow blue before they attempt to grab, so watch them carefully.
Are there no survivors?
Hmm? Oh. No!
No chance. We're done here.
We're done here. Is this game a woman with sword type game? I don't know. Never heard of that type of game. Oh. Okay. Defense talisman. Definitely should have used like my talismans and stuff. Oh, hold on. I'll eat a little thing. Oh, these little pills are like life gems, I guess.
I'm back here. Which way's the stage?
This way. Pretty sure, yep. Here's the stage.
Another one. What's he gonna show me this time?
Oh. New power? Or it probably just shows me a vision. Sacrifices to the Oni, I guess? The look on his face. Jeez.
Please. Help me. Right behind you, my boy. Papa! Put me down! I'm not dead!
Jeez. Yay, Grimdar!
Musashi!
Ganyu!
Oh, he's also an Onyusha.
You too, huh?
This thing's made me so damn strong. I've been bored halfway back to death.
I like him. I like that he missed the sword the first time. Oh. Had to reach for it.
You got yourself one too.
What blessed luck.
Right where we left off. Death can't stop us.
I wish it would stop you at least.
Thought that'd cut through? Too bad.
Who the hell wears a metal hat?
What could be more fun than dancing with death?
I'm just getting started, Ganyu.
That's it? That's all you've got?
You have fallen. Can I start over? I want to retry. Let me find a gun.
Right where we left off.
This is a good deviation on the man with gun type game.
I wish it would stop you at least.
You thought that would cut through? Too bad.
Who the hell wears a metal hat?
Oh, I'm all cracked. No!
You look terrible, Musashi.
Use L to select a target area, then press triangle or circle. Breaky Sen and bosses. You can target specific areas when hitting a boss with a Breaky Sen. Parts are marked with symbols whose colors indicate their effects. Red indicates extra damage, while purple means plenty of souls. Ooh. I'll go for the hat.
Nicely done. Yes, yes, this is what I wanted, what I needed. Dance with death. I love it.
Did he get bigger? No! I didn't heal. Ah, I forgot to heal. I was so focused on the combat, I wasn't thinking to heal myself. This feels so unlike any Souls game. It's so good.
Death can't stop us.
I wish it would stop you at least.
So slow. You thought that would cut through? Too bad.
Who the hell wears a metal hat?
What? Lost your nerve? Scared? I'm right here.
Yeah, that's right. Come here.
Oh, nicely done.
Oh. Souls!
Would you just die?
I'm not done having fun yet. What a thrill! What a riot! More Musashi, kick me more! You stupid bastard!
I don't remember which one it was! Ah! I don't remember which one I did!
So easy to read.
Got you!
Come on!
You knew this was coming.
You knew this was coming. Oh, that was a good fight! Which part is his health? The yellow one. Oh, come on! I want more! No! Give me more! I want to play more! Oh, man! I want to play more. Which part does it say it was the yellow one? Thank you for playing the demo all the way through to the end. You can save your demo completion date on a slot of your choosing. Okay. This one. Oh, it's so good! Thank you for playing Friday, September 25th. Okay. But it's also going to be full, like, AAA price, so I can't get it. I can't get it. But it is releasing on the Switch too, which is exciting. Kind of neat. That was okay. I mean, but whew. Okay, so Onimusha, Way of the Sword. good, very good game. Oh, it's I like it's a very methodical style of combat. Very focused on what your opponents are doing, not super flashy. I love the realistic feeling of the way you move, the way you counter, the fact that based on where the attacks are coming from, like if it's behind him, he'll actually like parry behind, he'll actually swing the sword behind his head to catch it and then like move in a way that actually makes sense. The animations of the bodies are so good. The kinematics, I believe it is. Sword demo? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, man. And I like the little, like, the slurping of the souls. I always love stuff like that because there was another game where you had to, like, hold a button to collect the drops, which I thought was fun. I don't know. It's just, like, I like tedious stuff like that. I find making things more granular to be kind of fun because it makes me feel more immersed in the world and the gameplay. It makes me feel more like I'm doing things. The whole button to collect drops is Sekiro. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, it does have like a very heavy Sekiro feel. But since I believe Onimusha as a series is way older than Sekiro, I feel like that's probably Sekiro probably like took that idea from the suck button. Yeah, just go suck. I feel like Sekiro probably took that from Onimusha if the old Onimushas actually had that ability or had that. I don't know. I think Onimusha had to vacuum cells. Okay, fair enough. How many Onimusha games have there been? Is there just been one? I really should have. I don't know. The original just hasn't. The box art for the original just kind of felt like it's probably not going to be my thing. Maybe it's going to be like a Warriors game or something that I don't know. It's probably going to be like Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors, and I'm not really like into that kind of thing. I didn't realize it was like a really cool methodical action-based game has a tight focus on parries and stuff. Like, yarg! This is so good! And man, this version is so beautiful. Swords Resident Evil. Ah! I see. See, they said that like it used RE Engine, which you did I think Viral made a joke that it was Sengoku Biohazard. Yeah. Viral made a joke about Sengoku Biohazard. So I guess this is kind of Resident Evil-ish, but more action-y than Resident Evil. Maybe more what's the word? Like Village, like the remake Resident Evils, like the newer ones, like 7 and 8. I know Village was like super action-oriented. I think it was more action-oriented than survival horror. Maybe not as action-oriented as 6, but I think 6 was like ridiculous. It was just like a Ninja Gaiden game or something, or Devil May Cry or whatnot. I know nobody liked 6, but I'm kind of going off on a tangent. But anyway, I really liked this game. This was really good, and the character design is really fun. I actually like Ganryu. Ganryu as a foil to, or as an maybe not a foil, but definitely a nemesis, like a rival. I love how kind of, what is it? Slightly amicable it is. Like, it doesn't really feel like they hate each other. It's more like, it doesn't even feel like Musashi really hates Ganryu. It's more like oh god, this guy again type situation. And I guess they're immortal. I guess they can't actually die. Because I don't know. Yeah, Village is more action than not, but it's still survival. Oh, okay. Sure. I know there's some extremely scary bits in Village. And, oh. Especially the first half. Ah, gotcha. Village was when, yeah, Village was the first, Village was the only game that had the Lady Dimitrescu, I believe. Yeah. Well, the only one so far. I think it kind of might be the only one. Anyway, but I remember everybody going wild on the internet. She's so cool and very tall. She's very, very tall. She's like 9 feet tall. But anyway, back to Onimusha, the game I'm actually talking about. I think that's pretty much all I have to say. I like the way you move. I love the soul system. The Oni. I will say that you do seem to get, I guess they kind of went easy on me in terms of the blue souls, because the Oni armaments charge way more slowly than I thought they would, but it also kind of makes sense because they seem to have some really powerful effects. If they're going to be like the blades, like the gold blades, the ability to spawn yellow souls, which heal you, seems pretty powerful. So being able to have access to that too much would be, and it seems like it gives you, you can't be staggered during the animation, because I was doing it and he wasn't able to break through my animation. So that seems pretty cool. Yeah, she can't really go back. Yeah. But I think they've got a really cool system on their hands. Even before I got the Oni armaments, the sort of the very like thinky nature of how you have to the amount you have to watch your enemies and pay attention to all the various things that are going on, like with deflects and parries and reflex dodges, and the fact that when you do a sword clash, you have to make sure to do the other one. And I was like swapping so much that I forgot which one I was actually using when it happened against Ganryu, and I was like, oh no, that was really good. You have to pay attention a lot to what you're doing and what your opponents are doing, and I find that to be really fun. It's like a different take on Souls games are very similar, but it feels very different than a Souls game. It has a completely different energy to it. You're not constantly dodge rolling everywhere. First off, you're not really able to do a whole lot of like putting space between you and the enemies. So you're just kind of walking and paying attention. I think it's really good. You have to be attentive. Yeah. It's very attentive. In Dark Souls, it pays to be attentive as well, because you want to be able to read your opponent's movements. But like I said, it feels very different in this. You feel much more human than you do in the Souls games. And I like that. I like that a lot. I really want to play this someday. I feel like this is a game. I was a little bit worried. It seemed like it was a very high performing game. I was a little bit worried it would freeze my camera like 16 does, but like Final Fantasy 16 and Iori specifically from Echoes of Aincrad. But it turns out it didn't really have any performance issues, which is good. The original to the retro wheel, I was wondering about that. I would love to play the original because the original, because I want to see where this comes from. I want to see what the original, how many different Onimusha, there are a lot of Onimushas apparently. I thought it was a big series. Onimusha Way of the Sword. That's the new one. Yeah. Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. Onimusha. Series of action-adventure video games. Let's see. Which ones? Okay, so Onimusha Warlords was apparently the first one. Onimusha Warlords began development for the original Okay. The series originated in 1997 with Yoshiko Okamoto's idea to create a Sengoku biohazard. Are you serious? A ninja version of Capcom's own 1996 Resident Evil, known as Biohazard in Japan. Viral, you're a genius. You knew I would figure that out probably, but you know, I think it's become more of an action series going with, you know, So Hazari. Okay, fair enough. No worries, hope you enjoy it. Have fun. Set in the Sengoku period and featuring a ninja house filled with booby traps similar to the mansion from Resident Evil, where battles are fought using swords and shuriken. The project was originally intended for the Nintendo 64's 64DD. Onimusha Warlords began development for the original PlayStation, but the project was eventually moved to the PS2. The half-finished PS1 version was scrapped and never released. Okay. The central character of the series, Samanosuke Akechi, is modeled after Takeshi Kaneshiro, who also voiced the character. People were used as models for other characters in the series, including Yu Sakamatsuda in Onimusha 2 and Jean Reno in Onimusha 3 Demon Siege. Character movements throughout the series were created using motion capture. And also Onimusha 2 is Samurai's Destiny. That's fun. I do some golf gaming tonight. No? What's with everybody? What is with everybody focusing on golf? What is... Did I say that I was going to be doing golf gaming? Did I forget that I told everybody I was going to be golfing? I only said it because someone said, okay, yeah. Borb was like really obsessed with getting me to play very normal golf or whatever it's called. The series was initially planned to be only a trilogy, but a fourth installment, Dawn of Dreams, was released in 2006. Keiji Inafune said that Onimusha 3 Demon Siege is the end of the Nobunaga storyline and Onimusha Dawn of Dreams is a new storyline. Okay. Shin Onimusha Curtain of Darkness was a mobile phone game released in Japan in 2005. Okay. Huh. Neat. I guess we can put Onimusha Warlords on the retro wheel. I don't have anything against that. Why does every IP ever have a mobile game exclusive to Japan? I don't know. That is weird, isn't it? Just like Fantasy Life. All right, everybody. That was Onimusha Way of the Sword, the demo at least. Very excited for that game to release. Really, really cool. Goodness, what should we play next? What do I even have left? No. Okay, you. Out of all the ones that I picked, 1, 2, 3, I guess. 4, 5. 5 games left. Not an hour. Okay. I'm kind of curious about this one. I'm also kind of hungry. Lightning round, 2 minutes per game. Yeah, right. Let's check out this one. I'm curious about it. I'm not really sure what its deal is. Okay, well, that's going to take a minute. Oh, it's not going to take that long. What?
Oops. Oh, there we go.
What happened? That was weird. We still good? We still connected? Looks like it. Okay. Well, while these shaders prepare, I suppose I could go like, oh no, please, I help. Oh no! Okay, looks like we might have one. That's gonna be a problem. Help! I'm a little choppy today. The connectors for the bridge have fallen in Lego City. A man has fallen in the water. Lo-fi frame rate, that's me! Okay. Behold, instruments of power. So this game is some sort of like bizarre tactical RPG. It's like a tactical puzzle RPG, but not like dissimilar. Probably. I don't really know how to, so let's get into it because I'm really excited to see. There is no gentle way to say this. Your frame rate is mine. You have no frame rate. You are dead. But all is not lost. I have made a new vessel for you. God. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this today. I don't want to deal with this. I'll play it in my off time. I don't want to deal with this. You know what? Hold on. Let me check and see something. It might work if I make it not... Oh, come on. Okay. It might work if I make it not full screen. It's borderless. VSync is on. Save and close. There we go. I decided to make it smaller. There's no gentle way to say this. You are dead. But all is not lost. I have made a new vessel for you. Vesselmania has been cancelled. Vesselmania. Now awaken. You are not safe yet. Oh! WASD to move. QE to rotate. Zoom. Pick an action. Okay, this is kind of extremely... Whoa! Whoa! That's big. Pick an action? Okay. Frozen Echo. Range 1 to 3 costs 1 action point. Move. Spend movement points to move your avatar. Action cost... Okay, a variable amount of little blue action points, movement points. I guess I'll move here. Oh, okay. It's a big cone. Move next to a spark to gather it. I don't have any movement left. Huh. Choose a boon. Oh, it's a survivor's game. +1 action points, +3 cold damage. For the next spell? No? Move adjacent to the Prime Stone. Left to activate. No more enemies will spawn. Clear the remaining ones. Okay. I guess I'll end my turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no, I only got to keep it for that one turn. Okay. Plus three target range max for the next spell. I don't have any action points. Ah, dogs! What is this? Well, like everything is turn-based. Yeah. So, it is done. Good. That shell has served its purpose. Leave it now. Come to me. Oh, this place is now under our control. Oh boy, that makes us sound like good guys. Be welcome. This is now your sanctuary too. Together we will break the shadow's grip on our world. And what was taken from you may yet be reclaimed. Open spellcrafting at the Prime Stone. Okay, click from anywhere to access your primordial spells. Each spell costs energy to build. This is not at all what I thought this was going to be. Uh-oh. Every primordial spell is powered by a catalyst. Left click to add an effect. Ice Spike. Prevents passage, but thaws and can be broken. I see. Drag the arrow to extend your spell's shape. Huh. This shape equals ground shape. Add nodes. I see. Oh. Huh. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. So, I'm basically... creating a... I'm actually creating a build your own area of effect attack. In that case, I probably shouldn't build it like this. Pitchfork shaped attack. Yeah, pitchfork. Okay. Cast on the statues to test your spell. Huh? Wait, that's not what it's supposed to... Oh, I guess not. I see. So the gap doesn't actually matter. The amount of space doesn't actually affect anything. That's annoying. I guess you can't... I guess that would be too broken, honestly. Being able to create like a 12 ranged attack just by doing this. Oh, I guess I can go as far as I want. I can also do this. I don't feel like this one's gonna be very useful. Hook. It's the good old-fashioned ice vaudeville hook. Although, candy cane attack. Yeah. Let's see. I like this one. I like this. I think that's a good area. Open the world map. This is what remains of our world. Shadows have taken nearly everything. Do whatever you must so that we may live. Select send avatar below, then hold left here to claim the prism stone, the prime stone. Take the prime stone. We need its power. Soul tether strength. Adjacent plus touch to touch the shrine. Switch avatar. What? Oh, that's cool. Your tether falls each round. At 0, you return to the sanctuary. Oh. Take the tether. I can't. Why did you have the me that was further away do that? Okay. Oh, I guess I have to do them in order, huh? Ice. Activate the Prime Stone before being overrun. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have enough. Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot I can cast it from so far away. And they can't. It's a little difficult for them. What? I thought I hit him! No! Why are they attacking my ice? Oh, jeez. Oh, a tether. What? Why is my range so bad? Can I undo? Oh wait, hold on. I think I messed this up because... Yeah, I messed this up. I'm real bad at this, you guys. Oh. Flame Whisper, a fire catalyst feeding on life, lost if you die here. Sure, I'll memorize. Oh my god. Are you? Okay, so I was just straight up, I feel like I was misled because I do not feel like this is the premise I was sold on. Like, they made it look like you build these spells in combat to solve enemy positional based puzzles. Yeah, on the internet. Why would anybody do that? Like, I guess technically I am pretty darn powerful. I need those wisps. Okay. Oh, come on. have to eradicate the last enemy. Oh. Oh, and the moats disappear as well. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, good. This area is now ours. Yay. Okay. That prime stone gives you a second spell. Use it. Okay. Fire catalyst with ice effect. Suboptimal match, but it works. I don't know if that is true. How does it work? Spell range 1 to 4. Everybody uses a breath away from turning everything and everyone into okay. Where? How is it a fire spell then? Casting the spell costs life. Oh. Okay. I guess. So I guess I can cast it. I have 999 sparks. Okay, so vanquish the shadows, seek the next prime stone. Well, I'm fine. I'm not really. Hold on. I do want to get through these a little bit quickly as well. If they don't like heavily grab me, kind of like we did on Thursday. Like I'm not looking to just blaze through and not really experience the demos, but I'm also not really looking to dedicate my time to something that I'm not super duper enjoying. And that was fine. I think the concept is kind of neat, being able to create your own areas of effect for spells. But I'm also not a very good tactical RPG player. I don't really I don't really have the head for it. I suppose if I wasn't feeling so, I guess maybe if I wasn't so like better or worse than Cyber Noodle. Oh, way better than Cyber Noodle. Sorry, Noodle Punk. Sorry, Cyber Noodle. Noodle Punk just no. See, Noodle Punk, the problem with Noodle Punk is it's a genre that I am very passionate about that I feel like was done rather poorly. Instruments of Power is a genre that I'm not very good at and that I don't really connect super duper well with, that I feel like is done pretty well. I think this is a pretty cool game. Honestly, if I didn't have other demos I wanted to get to, I don't know, maybe I'm not being fair to Instruments of Power. I don't think I am. Because honestly, I think the concept is kind of neat, and I could definitely, if I just sat here and really just kind of let myself get absorbed in it, I could probably really enjoy myself. But this darn time limit, I'm just so tired of this. I just feel a little bit like I definitely don't think I'm being fair to Instruments of Power. It's not that I think the game is bad, for sure. I think the game actually has a lot of potential, and I think if you like tactical RPGs, you would probably really enjoy this. It's a really neat concept where you get to be very particular about your abilities. Like you have AoE ability, you're completely swarmed with just like you and maybe a copy of you. And you have to find a way to control the battlefield and annihilate all your opponents in a set amount of time before your tether runs out. You have a limited time, a limited number of turns. You're racing toward the stone in order to collect it, and once you do, enemy waves stop appearing. So it's a bit of a race against time, but also a race against positioning and the fact that your enemies vastly outnumber you. And so the ice spell allows you to control the battlefield by creating walls that slow your enemies down. It's a really cool idea. I like it. The fire spell, I'm not exactly sure if it has like a secondary ability. I think if a game doesn't really grab you at the beginning, then you most likely won't like to force yourself to play more. Yeah, and I suppose I'm not really sure why it didn't grab me, because the more I think about it, the more I realize that it is actually a really cool game, and I probably would enjoy it. Like, enjoy just sitting down, feeling a little less rushed. I guess I don't need to hit every one of these demos. Like, yeah, I guess we could go back and if we go back into Instruments of Power, I want to eat first. Because right now I am kind of hungry and feeling a little brain foggy. I think Instruments of Power is going to have to take the hit on this one for me to realize that I probably need to eat before we continue. I know we don't have a whole lot of time left in the stream, but also I don't want to rush myself. So I'm just gonna take it slow. I'm just gonna relax. Just gonna take it easy. I've got one that I'm actually kind of, yeah, there's one more that I am actually pretty excited about. I think it's a good fit for me. So, I'm going to just really, yeah, Instruments of Power. I think anyone who's going to be too caught up in you moving past instrument. Oh, really? You don't think so? I thought it was a really cool game. But okay, fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you guys aren't upset about that, I just feel, I don't know. I just want to give these games a chance to shine. Going to riot? Well, yeah, I know you're going to riot. What else is new? If you do it when you don't want to. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay. That's a good way to, thank you. That's a good way to put it. I would like to play another game, but thank you. That's a good point. I would like to play another game. I want to see some more stuff. So, yeah, I want to see some more stuff. So I think moving on from Instruments of Power, I think we got a decent idea of what Instruments of Power like is offering. I think we got a decent idea of what Instruments of Power has to offer. And I think what it has to offer is pretty good. So as far as Instruments of Power go, I'm positive about it. I feel like it could be a really cool game. So I don't, what is happening? Okay, I'll take a look at it in a little while. Oh, whoa. I think I'm ready to move on, but I do need some food in my stomach because I am getting a bit wobbly. So I'm going to try not to be too super long. We may go a little bit long because I don't really think there's a problem with that. I love these Next Fest streams, so I want to see as much as we can. And yeah, I'll be back in just a little while, you guys. Maybe 10 to 15 minutes. So see you guys soon. Sorry, I forgot to run the ad. But that's fine. That's fine. We're getting going. All right, that was an old message. Still, I will accept the Echo Pats. So. All right, everybody. Oh. Okay, so let's see. How is everybody? Echoed Pats? Yeah, how is everybody? We all here? We all ready for another demo? Because I'm kind of excited for this next one. Maybe. Not sure. Excuse me. This one. What did you eat? I ate a sandwich. It had summer sausage, mayo, pepper jack cheese, and spinach. Fresh spinach. So at this point, it's kind of bordering on not being fresh. But yeah, fresh spinach. It's getting a little wrinkly. But the spinach, like, it's just the outside spinach that's getting wrinkly. The stuff inside is nice and protected for some reason. I'm not really sure how that's working. Yay! Reaching far across these new frontiers for a fist bump. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. So we've had a couple. Well, we've had one cooking game on this that I will acknowledge. One cooking game that I will acknowledge. One cooking game I will acknowledge on this next fest so far. So, you know, cooking game, but there's one genre we haven't done yet. There's one Lo-Fi genre that we have not done yet. Well, we've got to check it out. Can you guess what it is? Lo-Fi Lady loves cooking games. Metroidvania? No, it's more of a theme, really. I do love Metroidvanias. God wept after the 11th sin. The world drowned in his tears. As seas swallowed cities, the flesh of babes and beasts rapture. Beneath a bleeding rainbow, steel inherits earth. In spite, my pilgrimage is borne along a path of feathers. Heaven has my dog. Day 0, 3,000 grams. Outlast. You must feed the Snapjaw its quota before the day is over. Press LMB to interact. Click. Press LMB to melee objects. I have a hook hand. I found the medallion. Okay, but what do I do? Interact with the wheel to drive. Toggle speed with the throttle. Press RMB to uninteract. Okay. The auto fisher net on the back of the boat will occasionally catch fish while you drive. Okay, regular fish. Well, okay, I was hoping for a little bit more active fishing. Using the radar, drive to an activity zone to start fishing. That's right, it's a fishing game. It's definitely just a fishing game, you guys. Interact with a rod to cast its line. There's a rod on each side of the boat. Okay. You've got to buy what? Wait, keep going. Let's try and hit the quota. Wait, I misunderstood. They didn't tell me enough how to... Ah! Okay, I cast the line. What? Did I get it? Regular fish. Okay. No, come on. So many fish type games? Yeah, regular fish is my favorite. Activity zone depleted. Fishing outside activity zone takes much longer and yields less quality fish. Let's keep moving. Okay, I pulled a stupid fish. Poor little guy. There's also the game called Fish. You're running out of fuel. Drive to an oil spill to refuel the vessel. Not really sure that's how that works. Delicious. Parch Mart is back online. Interact with it and select a free upgrade. Okay. Every third cast will lead to an instant bite. Spreads behind. Also apply to the rod directly behind this one. What does that mean? Rod behind. Secret bait reduces soak time by 50%. Make a rod automatically cast after reeling in a fish. Oh, that's fun. A hat trick. I do like number of uses 12. No, I want autocaster. Oh. What? No more stuff, bud. Alright. No! I smacked against the wall. Hey, spears now? Spears are so underrepresented. How has that become? Let's see that upgrade in action. Huh. And it automatically casts again. I missed. Auto casts again. I pulled a great fish. Oh, it probably just means I got like a bad fish then. Okay, I have 2,500 grams. Quota has been reached. I got a regular fish. Activity zone depleted. Okay. Okay, I guess let's keep going. Don't want to go too quickly. There's a threat in the way. Climb to the top of the vessel and shoot at it with the harpoon cannon. Oh, yeah. How do I climb? Oh, okay. Spacebar. Doink. Whoa! That was pretty exciting. Guys, it's a fishing game. We're doing it. There's another threat. Seems like the gate is locked. Head over to the control room on the right to open it. Oh! That's cool. Put me back in my boat. I'm gonna get eaten. I'm a little bit worried I'm gonna get eaten. Okay. Hold on. God. Alright, there. Whoa. What is with this? What do you mean? It's called grappling hook! Oh, come on! Oh, alright, this game is awesome. They really be putting grappling? Well, yeah! I mean, that's the correct decision. Grappling hooks are the best thing ever. Drive into its mouth to start the deposit. You'll know you're in the right spot once the radar turns red. Feed it. Stop driving, then interact with the fish buckets to empty them into its mouth. The auto fisher net will be just dropped automatically. After depositing, leave immediately. You don't want to be in there once it snaps. Okay. Alright, sure. This is loud. I don't like how loud this is. I don't like how loud this is. Okay. Every time you feed it, you earn parts that can be spent in Part Mart for more upgrades. Yay. Okay. Doubles the chance for great fish and godlike fish. Adds a 70% chance to reel 1 extra fish per line. Make a rod automatically reel when fish bite. Oh, auto reeler. Ooh. Wait. Doesn't that just, if I equip that to my auto caster, doesn't that just make it an auto fish? Doesn't it just make it an auto fish system? I think so. Whoa! Hi? Who are you? You can fish here for a bit or press enter to finish the tutorial. I want to fish here for a bit. Pick an auto reeler. Godlike fish! And then auto caster. Wow, yeah, it's just going. It's just doing its thing. So I can just sit here. Auto reeler, got a great fish. Auto caster. Wow. Yeah, that's why Umi Kawase or whatever, the Umineko, that's why they have that game with the fishing rod lady, where you have a fishing rod that you use like a grappling hook or whatever. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard it's really hard. You guys have tried, I think you guys tried to convince me to play it once, and we're like, yeah, this is really hard. I already have 2,450. This is ridiculous. Autocaster, auto reeler like trivializes this game. Mirror's Edge. I don't think it's Mirror's Edge. Alright, I'll finish the tutorial. Oh, don't go down in the water. Don't do that. Snapjaw. Okay. Umi Hayakawase Classic Series pack for you. What is that, like one of the Pacos? Would you like the Strange pack, the Puzzle pack, or the Umi Hayakawase pack? What could be inside? That's a sick way to combine the logo. A nice way to combine the logo with the background. I agree. I like it. Oh, all right. Well, we have reached 5 hours. It doesn't look like we did because the stream crashed when I tried to load that one game. Oh yeah, DNA fight. The stream crashed and I tried to load DNA fight. Plus, I think the tutorial gives us like a really good idea of how. It says if I. Oh yeah. Huh. I think the tutorial gave us a pretty good idea of how the game works. Like, obviously, it's going to be expanded a little bit. Huh. Okay, neat. Good to know. Oh, this title theme is really good. This kind of gives me like an Arctic eggs type fish. Hold on, I should. I think I am comfortable taking stepping away from that and doing a review. This is Snapjaw. I like Snapjaw. It gives me like a fishing version of Arctic Eggs vibe. It's like Arctic Eggs with slightly less fish. I also can't do the wheel submit again. I was so excited. I turned it off. Oh wait. Oh, that wheel submit. Oh, huh. Weird. Yeah, they don't taste like cigarettes. Yeah, I kind of, it's kind of like a, do this job. You are beholden. You must. Kind of like feel that Arctic Eggs had. Viral! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Really cool game though. I like that you have to pilot the boat to across various little channels and canals. I wonder if I like that you can leave the boat. I like that you have to leave the boat to go like take care of environmental stuff like opening gates and whatnot. That's pretty cool. I wonder how they're going to incorporate that. I wonder if this is a rogue. I think it said it was a yeah, it said this is a roguelite game. Maybe roguelike. Yeah, a thrilling roguelite horror fishing experience. Oh. Looks like maybe Snapjaw has like a different form. That was like a big scary one that didn't look like the other Snapjaw. I don't know. Weird. Good. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I really liked that. I'm curious. I am actually curious to maybe at some point maybe go check out a little bit more of oh, excuse me. Maybe check a little bit more of how excuse me. How that how the full game, not just the tutorial, actually plays. What kind of trickery? Oh, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. What kind of trickery and weird stuff they started throwing at you? Obviously we didn't get to see the ability to actually add new fishing rods and customize our boat further. So that's exciting. I suppose I don't really have. There was like one other. Let's see. So I guess 2, 3. I think there were only 3 more games I had picked that I wanted to get to. One of which I'm not really sure. Seems like kind of Seems kind of cute and relaxing, but not something that we're probably going to be able to finish quickly. It seems like something that's kind of open-ended. Zward was not one of them. No, I didn't count the one that you... I didn't count the ones that you guys suggested. So Zward and Igtap are not counted among those. I don't know if Zward has like a fun... What is Zward's like combat system like? Like you can craft your ultimate sword, but what is the actual combat like? Okay. It's like Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. It does look very Hyper Light Drifter. Interesting. So I guess we can... I don't know. I don't want to stop. I don't want to be done yet. But I feel like I'm going to really be cursing myself if I don't. Hold on. Did I remember to? Okay, good. I have tomorrow's scheduled. Whew, had myself worried for a second. It's so pretty looking. The trailers do make it look pretty. Holy Lord, this looks really good. This is definitely more than a half hour, than like a 20-minute demo. I might just play this one on my own time. Problem is we didn't really do like a good Souls-like game, did we? I don't think we did. I mean, Onimusha was close. Onimusha's kind of Souls-like. This one's too big. It's going to take too long by the time it actually gets down. Oh, God, I want to play this! I should have downloaded this once I had more space on my computer. Oh, man, this one would have been fun to play. Maybe I'll play this in my off time. It's called Mistfall Hunter. For any of you who are curious about checking it out, it's called Mistfall Hunter. It's pretty big, but I was wanting to get around to it, and I just kind of put it off too long. Semi-real time. Yeah, all right. Let's play this for just a few minutes. Valor Mortis is also... So I think I saw Valor Mortis. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, to Golden Swirl! We are Seneko Production, a passionate team crafting unique experiences for players around the world. Thank you so much for trying out Golden Swirl. Dive in and unravel the mysteries of the swirl. Ooh. It's a pretty good title theme. Got that blasphemous hat. I was thinking, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Alright. Oh. Steora Huntress. Whenever you play 3 cards before redraw, gain 1 SP. Using precise long-range shooting to swiftly target multiple enemies, or Grail Knight. Whenever you take 40 damage in a combat, gain 1 leap, defense and strikes, balance and skill and strength. I wanna go Steora Huntress. I like ranged stuff. Mistfield Grove, not available in the demo. Oh, what? Reward is, oh, reward isn't available in the demo. Okay. All right, click to continue. Blessing.
Nameless one, the dawn has finally brought you home.
Okay, just gonna. Her long legs Her long legs braced her holy form, a gentle smile on her lips as her hand rested on your head. She closed her eyes, lashes trembling. Nameless one, the dawn as she said that earlier.
Now I, Ivana.
That's a big head. Yeah, that's a pretty big head.
To give all I am. To banish the darkness at your side.
Golden radiance flared from her staff like dawn cleaving night.
So then, Nameless one, take my hand. I shall bestow upon you the power of dawn.
I feel like the female characters in this game are drawn a little interestingly. Let's see. Glory alone is my pursuit. I hunger for power or I seek perfection. I'm gonna claim a relic. Relics are always good. Pact of Greed! At the start of combat, gain 12 soulstone or no. Oh god, these are awful. I guess I'll take this.
Come, Nameless one. I know you can succeed.
Thank you. Alright, let's move on. Phantom card! I think the artist, yeah, maybe. Alright. Here we go. Oh my god, this music. Pause in battle, give you time to plan your action card. Drop to play a card, move a very short distance. Okay. Synergy activation. If you have obtained the will icon during this round, the synergy effect written at the bottom of the card will be triggered. Oh, that's really cool. Fire 2 projectiles of 4 damage. So I got the yellow, I got the cosmic will icon, so now I have a synergy effect. Fire 2 projectiles of 4 damage and it costs 1 less SP. Look, we're all just trying to make it. Yeah, no, I get it. Deal 4 damage to a random target. Nope, help! When SP runs out, you may redraw your hand. God, it's so loud. Okay. Huh. Oh, but how many melees? Okay. Move a medium distance. SP cost -1, SP cost -1 if I have the... Okay. So I need, I guess, the forbidden or no. How do I get 2 of these? Okay, so I avoided the... Cool. So if I move again, fire 3 projectiles of 8 damage in sequence, remove 1 concentration state to gain 10 surge buff affects this card. Okay. Whenever you play focus card, gain 10 surge and lose 1 stack. How do I concentrate? Fire 1 projectile of 10 area damage, explode on hit, draw 1 card. Blurf. Uh-oh. Help! Help me! Oh man, I should have saved the area of effect for these guys. Exhaust to get a potion. Potion pocket. Okay, but how do I get more SP? Do I have to redraw? Oh, I see. So I do have, okay. But I have to be really careful because I have to wait for my redraws to also actively fill up. Okay. So, lost Vampire Savior, lost Multiply, 1 Street Fighter 3, lost. Jeez, you played so many! Good job! I'm doing great. So, you have a limited amount of SP, but you also have, so Okay, you have a limited amount of SP, which determines when you need to redraw, but you can only redraw once your redraw stock is full. So you want to be, you don't want to just like burn through your turn, especially if you've got moves that you want to use. Focus. Whenever you play focus card, you can tends to, oh, but I don't know, I don't have a concentration state. 4 damage to 1 random target, 2 random target. Okay. So if I use Phantom Barrage, and then I use Phantom Strike, how do I move the... I can then use Thunder Strike. Oh, but I need an orange. Okay, so it is telling me, gotcha, I need Magma Shard to trigger the damage +5 increase area. But I don't have enough to use Thunder Strike as well. Alright, I'll use Thunder Strike then. Okay, and I have my 3 redraws. Cool!
Traveler, what brings you to this war-scorched wasteland?
She stood proud, calm, and unyielding. Her battle suit, that's definitely what this is, traced her powerful form, scars adding a fierce beauty. I don't see any scars because, surprisingly, it's covering like her entire body, which I'm actually kind of shocked at. One hand rested on her weapon as she watched the horizon. I think this is not the stance she's using to talk to us.
I am Zarena, leader of the Twilight Rebels.
Her slender fingers glide lightly along the blade as the blood-red dual blades slowly rotate in her hands. Their dangerous gleam as charming as she herself. Okay, but like, you said there was one hand on her weapon. Okay. Yeah, small draft icons. It's used for small draft icons. But they're not disclosing that it was used for any other writing. I don't know what a draft icon is. Also, the trailer makes the Moon Priestess lady look a lot more tasteful than this art does. Decayed wings. Move a long distance, discard, move and leave a flaming trail of 10 damage on ground. Teleport and deal 25 damage in target area. Ooh, that's fun. Raise block to 40. SP cost -1. Okay. Yeah. I'll go with that.
Traveler, the old world has fallen asleep. I am going to awaken a new dream.
Who are you? Awaken a new dream. You don't awaken dreams. What are you talking about? Golden Will. Every action affects your Golden Will. When Golden Will reaches 0, swirl breaching will be triggered. You can't just make like a Souls-like game by writing nonsense dialogue. That's not how it works. You can't just say, the will of the heiress of time will drown in its own sorrow of becoming. Therefore, when the time is nigh, I will be the one to fire the cannons. Oh, I think I just wrote Souls dialogue. So okay, well, oh, okay, I guess bad example. Oh man, I guess that is how you do it. Let's see. In the investigation state, you can interact with or trigger any events. You may lose Golden Will whenever you trigger an event. Oh. Very darkest dungeon. Relic?
Nameless one. The golden path is as illusory as a dream shadow, and yet as real as a spark. Like the pure soul in the Holy Grail, like the miracle that
Can we please redesign her? I'm begging you.
those souls are calling your existence.
Draw a specified number of cards from your deck. If any card contains an omen symbol, the check fails, otherwise it succeeds. Oh.
Try feeling their reverence and longing.
Attempt to feel reverence. Gain 200 soul stone. Attempt to feel longing. Transmute 1 card. Okay. Yeah. Good. Average. You guys both did it. I love it. Dark Sword of Souls 4 quote. I like that. The will of the heiress of time will drown in its own sorrow of becoming. Therefore, when the time is nigh, I will be the one to fire the cannons. That's actually pretty good. That turned out really well. A lot better than it felt like it did. Transmute a card. I'm assuming I just turn it into a different shape. I don't really like this one very much. No way!
Good. You've heard their voices. Come, let's continue this journey to welcome the new dawn.
Sure. Whatever, just stop talking to me. You had a distinctive laugh at the end, which is the most important element. That's true. I was like, I definitely wanted to have, as soon as I started, I'm like, I gotta have a silly laugh. Like, I gotta have like a cackle of some kind. It's very iconic and important to Souls dialogue. Oh my god. No, it can't continue forever. Will you help me shatter this curse? Escaping actually has a failed chance. Channel Golden Will to shatter the curse. Invoke your faith to dissolve the curse. Card check, pass amount. I need to pass 2. I only have 90 Golden Will. I'm gonna try it. No! Yay! Hey, it only cost me 20. Joy, so comfortable. For you, a parting gift. Ooh, egg of the deep. Egg! Free egg. Whenever you add a forbidden card, attach 1 random charm. Okay. Remember, for all eternity. Okay. This demo's pretty cool. Cosmic card, Phantom card, Wisdom card. I want a forbidden card. I guess I'll go Cosmic. I kind of like Cosmic. I want to do one more fight and then I think we'll call it. Let's see. I'll go with Magma Shard. Oh. Thunderstrike. Plus 5 damage and increases the area. I'm gonna have to redraw. I can't do Fallen Wings because I don't have an all my stuff like moves me backwards, which is kind of cool. I'm assuming whenever you play 3 cards before redraw, gain 1 SP. Oh, okay. Gotta redraw. Phantom Barrage. Phantom Strike. I'll play Potion Pocket. Draw 3 cards, a 1-shot retain potion. Okay. Gotta redraw. The Magma Shard is not very much area damage is the problem. I want Phantom Barrage to make Phantom Strike cheaper. Yay! When the end times, the noise of the merchant calls out for leaves. When the end times come, we will all dance the conga line of the No, I feel like conga line doesn't work. I need 25 soul stone and a cosmic card.
The storm gives no chance. Only choice.
He lowered his head, breath ragged and uneven, both hands gripping his weapon as if still feeling the afterheat of battle. His gaze swept over the desolate land before him, murmuring, this guy's like straight out of Warhammer 40k.
Don't interfere with my investigation.
On his arm, the patch bore a series of numbers and symbols. Nero, a silent reminder of something important. His voice carried a trace of confusion and resolve. Okay. Lightning bolt, Requiem of the Fallen Star, or spread shot. He'll damage 5 random targets. If I also have a red one, it lowers the SP cost and does 2 more targets. I'm going with lightning bolt. Oh, it's a cursed card though. Oh, that's a great way to balance cards. That's so fun. Oh, because by taking cursed cards, they seem to be really strong. But if you draw them, the more you have in your deck, the harder it is to pass checks. And plays the existence of fun. True. Oh, this game is so cool. I love all the different like variables and little bits and pieces. I love the resonance effects where they basically have card colors and you want to mix and match them in not just the same color, because some resonance effects on cards or synergy effects trigger off of other resonance colors. So like that's really cool. I think Jack was plucked from the Warhammer universe. Jack? Which Jack? Oh, maybe. Just
Do you truly mean to come so close? Do you not know that curiosity sometimes brings trouble?
I guess I do. He appears to be lost in thought, or perhaps protecting a secret. You discovered 100 soulstone. He murmured words in a tongue you could not grasp, then vanished as if he'd never been. Goodbye, chess man. Wait, I really want to leave, but I gotta check this. Is this the one? Oh, look at this guy. Look at how cool he is. Mothman. There's no need to be sad. There's no need to be... Wait, hold on. Mothman. Why is he like so buff? I said Mothman. He will kill you with his stuff, but... Mothman. Mothman. He slowly emerged from the darkness. With each beat of his wings, phosphorescence fell like the waning moon, casting the weary reflection of you. His tin blade tapped gently upon the ground, releasing a deep resounding echo.
Remnant One, your soul flickers like a solitary candle in the swell's darkness, lost on the border of shadow and light. Will you follow me, seeking the faint light that may reveal destiny, even if it costs everything?
In a low, poetic murmur, he whispers with warmth and sorrow.
A single thought is like a bet. The moment you make your move, cause and effect are set in motion. For every life you save, you must give something up.
Steady your breath. Choose one card, remove all existing charm, and gain 3 random charm. Ha! Lucky. I don't know what charms are. I'm guessing maybe it's the synergy effects? I don't have any red cards, so if that's what it is... Oh no. Okay. Seal of the Eternal. Gain 2 energized. Whenever you redraw, gain 1 SP and lose 1 stack. Okay. Wish of Sacrifice. Discard 1 random card to draw 2 cards. And Talisman of Ghost Step, gain 1 leap. It's just all over the place. Why is it all over the place? Okay.
Fate weave as its will.
Thank you, Violet Heavens. Okay. I'm pushing the clock a little bit, so I think we're going to tooltips. Yeah, just so many tooltips. Upgraded cards to stack enhancements on identical cards. Oh shoot! That's why they stacked the cards. Ah, that's why they stacked them. It's like Path. Ah, I should have put them on move. Darn it! I should have put it on move. Gotcha. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. So charms you get are stacked on all cards of the same type, of the same name. That is so awesome. So if you get a charmed card, it puts the charm on all the same on all of the cards of the same name. That's pretty cool. Well, I think for now we're going to go ahead and call it quits on Golden Swirl. I rather like Golden Swirl. Hold on, you said there was a screenshot, right? I want to see the character. Which character did you see? Is this guy? Whoa, this lady. Whoa. Madonna's, thank you. Oh no. Very cool. Like Venus Flytrap lady. Very cool character. Venus Flytrap lady with crystals for head. But okay, hold on. Madonna. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Golden Swirl. My verdict is I like it. My verdict is I like it. I think it's pretty neat. I like the I think it's pretty well designed in terms of deck building card roguelike. I don't think I've ever really seen an action turn-based card RPG like that, where you have to use the cards, to as your movement and your actions in an action format. Now, Floppy Knights did the using cards as your action and movement in a turn-based or in a tactical grid-based RPG, which is pretty cool. But in this game, I don't think I've seen anything like this. And no, hold on. I'll back up. I really enjoy the gameplay. I think it's kind of cool. It has a lot of little bits and nuances that I think make the game very interesting. The resonance symbols and the synergies, where you have cards whenever you play a card of a certain color, you get its resonance symbol, and then cards have synergy effects that want you to have a specific number of resonance symbols, a specific number and color of resonance symbols. So it's like a combo system. If you build your deck well with these symbols and synergy effects, you can get some cool combos going potentially. I like that. And the fact that you don't have to like pass the turn and let your opponents hit you. You redraw to reset your hand and your SP, but it doesn't necessarily mean your opponent's going to hit you. Whether or not they hit you is depending on whether or not you're in their attack space. I didn't have a whole lot of movement options. I could use my attacks to like jump away. So you can use this as like an evasion, like an emergency evasion option, I suppose. But I like the fact that you have to wait for your redraws to refill. So you can't just like burn through your hands super fast. You want to kind of take time. And actually you do potentially have to let your opponents do some things, which is an interesting translation of the turn-based element into an actual more real-time strategy element. Because yeah, if you don't have enough redraws, if you burn through all your redraws and your opponent is approaching you and summons their circle on the ground, and you don't have a redraw and you don't have any SP to play an evasion, you're just going to have to take that hit. It's just representative of either not planning well or just getting caught flat-footed, which I like. That character did say specifically she was a long-range character with a focus on evasion and keeping distance and using ranged attacks, long range. The other guy, though, was apparently like a good balance of attack and defense. I'm assuming melee options, which is a cool idea. Presumably you get the like standard defense cards rather than a bunch of like evasion options. Maybe whenever you attack, instead of jumping backwards a little bit, he raises a shield and gets a little bit of like temp HP or something. I don't know. I'm curious to check out more of that game. I think this game has captured my attention a little bit. I think it's a really unique idea and I really want to see more of it. So that was really, really cool. Golden Swirl, really nifty game. However, now it's time to talk about the elephants in the room. The art is questionable. There are some good arts, but the artist definitely has. I was thinking about making that joke. The artist definitely has a fixation on a particular part of female anatomy, and it shows. It's definitely prevalent in their art style, and honestly, it detracts from the game, in my opinion. It detracts from the game. It's a little bit distracting and a little bit, just a tad bit uncomfortable. I think their game didn't need that to sell. That's just my take on it. I think the game would have been fine without it. I think the designs could have done just fine. Evidenced by the fact some people think that, yeah, I suppose they would. I feel like this is evidenced by the fact that the trailer does not have the like grotesque physical deformities. Like they look like normal people. I don't understand. I mean, everything else about the Moon Maiden's character, like the proportions and stuff, are really like very reminiscent of Dark Souls. Very, very like very kind of Dark Souls does this like almost not exactly body horror, but like body uncanny stuff, where I think that might be overselling it. What do you mean? I think they look fine. Of course you would. You always defy me. What? It bothered me. Am I not allowed to say that it bothered me? Calling them grotesque physical deformity. Okay, that's fair. I guess maybe that is a little extreme, but I maintain it. I don't know. Fine. You win this one. I retract the statement, but they definitely unrealistic. Sure. Unrealistic. Whatever. I'll stop talking about it now. Forget it. I'm done. Golden Swirl. Good game. That's all I have to say about it. Art could use, I think the art could stand to be changed, but that's just my personal preference. It's not like anybody's going to listen to me. So anyway, I liked the game. I have my phone in my pocket, so I can't weigh in. Fair enough. Fair enough. The characters look good. Mostly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, vacuum sealed. Exactly. I think maybe they could have had some looser clothing or something. I don't know. What does it matter? Just listening, that's fair. I mean, the game is pretty cool. So, oh, what? Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. This demo has been out for... The demo of this game has been out for like 8 months. You're right. Okay, so that is a good point. That is a good point. I was referring more to the shape of them, okay? I don't normally do this kind of talk on the stream. I was referring more to the fact that I don't believe that the shape and like just the way they were drawn felt very like realistic, or I just wanted to be clear. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't think yeah. Okay, that's fair. I didn't mean the size was a gross physical deformity. Yes, I meant the way in which they were presented. Anyway, whatever. The weird fit of the clothes was definitely the worst part. Agreed. That's basically what I'm... Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yes, I apologize. You're right. That's a good point. I don't mean to... I'm not trying to body shame anybody who looks like these people, though I don't... The point is, I don't think there anybody who does look like these people. I think these people are very... I think these characters were drawn in a very unrealistic and deformed way. That's the take I was... But you know what? Maybe some people do... Maybe some people do look like these characters. I don't know. And if you do, I apologize. I did not mean to call you disgusting. I just... There was just something very uncanny and uncomfortable about the way these characters were... The female characters in this were drawn, for the most part. I suppose the main character wasn't so bad, but her chest was still very highlighted, and so it just kind of is highlighted as a problem for me. If you got that vibe, I'm sure it feels exploitative. It does. It doesn't feel like they were trying. I understand that we don't want to be shaming of other women's bodies, but like, it doesn't feel like it's like a hashtag body positivity moment. It felt very, it felt kind of gross. So I wasn't trying to put you in. Thank you. Okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess the language I chose to use there was a little dramatic, and sometimes, and that's just how I am, and sometimes that can bite me. I do understand that. I apologize. But it made me a little, it was just a little bit, definitely not positive body, exactly. But yeah, I think that aside from the way that the characters' chests were drawn, although we did also get man chest in this, so I guess equal opportunity, I guess like equal rights. But aside from the way the chests were drawn, I think it was the Hades. This is not, no. I think the character designs were kind of cool. I like how gangly and lanky the moon woman is. The priestess, I think I really like how long her limbs are represented as. It makes her feel it feels very Dark Souls, because you've got like the Dancer of Boreal Valley, characters like that that are just really long. Long and thin just makes them feel very like skeletal and a little bit creepy and intimidating. I liked that part of the design. The mouth guy with the mouth on the cursed guy with the mouth on his face. Mothman was really cool, even though I really didn't like Mothman's voice. If you look at the Steam page, there's a Broccoli Man. Where? Broccoli Man. At what point? There's like a wolf guy. Oh my god. Yeah, there's definitely Broccoli Man. Where's Broccoli Man? I don't see Broccoli Man. Broccoli Man. The main Steam page, not the demo? Ah, I thought it was on the main Steam page. Oh, do they have different screenshots for the main Steam page? I guess they do. Oh! One of the characters is a broccoli! Yes! Oh, that's exciting. One-eyed broccoli! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, and you can also customize your own character. What? Choice your memory. The localization needs some work as well. I noticed that. You can play as a one-eyed broccoli. I mean, this game is really cool. I like this game. But yeah, the art felt like a bizarre choice. That's a certified artist being weird moment. Yeah, perhaps. I kind of, yeah. Definitely. I don't know if they did it because they just were like, I want to do it. I'm going to do it. Or if it was actually some kind of like trying to make it a selling point. I feel like it's not super leaned on in the screenshots, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. The gameplay is good enough that that I guess it can be overlooked. Probably. I think I'm going to say when is the conclusion of XDDCC's suffering? XDDCC. Sure, go for it, I guess. Some people are just kind of looking for that. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, you're right. Some people just want to do that. Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, that's a good point. Try not to be judgy. I'm sorry. Try not to be judgmental. Sorry, I'm good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Anyway, geez. Yeah, I've been playing for way longer than I wanted, but you know what? That was fun. I'm glad we got to, Pomni. Oh. Sure. XDDCC. How is that Pomni? Anyway, not too much information, because there are some people here who haven't seen TADC. X is not close to T. But D is close to A. Then there's another C at the end. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just going to move on. Thank you everybody for coming. Yeah, oh, I don't even remember. Yeah, that's fair. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's been a long time since I've seen the first episode. This wouldn't have happened if you played the Blighted Fruit merch. True. If I'd played anything else, we wouldn't have had this uncomfortable moment, this uncomfortable exchange. But you know what? Sometimes that happens in life. That's the lesson you learn from Lo-Fi Lady's stream. Lo-Fi Lady Gaming. Sometimes uncomfortable things happen, and it's how you handle them. And always remember, don't handle them like Lo-Fi Lady does. The more you know. Or the Sword demo. True, we didn't get. Yeah, we could have done the Sword demo. That would have been cool. But I chose not to. Maybe I'll play Sword in my off time. I think I'm going to be doing some stuff tomorrow. This is true. No. Oh, right. No self-deprecation. Darn it. I didn't realize I did it. I didn't realize I did that to break tension. Tension breaking self-deprecation. More common than you'd think. Bad love? Yeah, my bad. That was my mistake. All right, everybody. We've been going for a decent amount of time. I need to cut streams. So thank you, everybody, for coming. I know, I remembered. I'm not actually allowing myself to do it. Sometimes I do it without realizing it. I'm trying my best. So, bye, goo. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. For those of you who may be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other Low fans. It's a wonderful, cool, super duper place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Excuse me. All right, so tomorrow we're playing more Pokemon Legends CA. I'm actually kind of excited for this because some of you guys may not have heard, I actually do have a Switch 2 now. So I have the Switch 2 version of Pokemon Legends, and I am excited to see how much different it looks and feels. I don't know if it's going to at all, but I'm excited to see. I hope there's some like noticeable difference. That would be very happy for me. But yeah, we're gonna do our best to. I'm gonna do my best to go in with a neutral mindset, neutral point of view. Every time, Urban and Lita are on screen, I'm just going to take a deep breath, count to 10, think before I speak. Just going to be all nice and calm. Just going to... And we're just going to play some Pokemons. It'll be great. So yeah. Shoot, sorry about that final. Sorry about that. Final demo. I did anyway. Thank you again everybody for coming, and I hope you guys had a great time because I know I did. This was a wonderful Next Fest, and I really enjoyed splitting into 2 parts. Did feel a bit odd, didn't it? Especially since it was a Thursday and a Saturday, which are on the hours, which are harder for me to go long on. I didn't really consider that. Maybe in the future I will actually do it on like a Sunday or a Wednesday, just so that we can kind of go as long as I want to. I will consider that in the future, because I think maybe that'd be a little bit better, because splitting it in 2 I thought would be fine, but I think it kind of had a real big punishment. It really punished the momentum a lot, I think. So a lot of demos, we did. I feel like, I hope we got some decent enjoyability. I got some decent enjoyability out of a lot of these demos. I hope you guys found some demos you never heard of that you might want to try, like DNA Fight or Noodle Punk. And I think this was a great little like couple of streams. We had its ups, it had its downs. It was a little bit bumpy, but in the end, I think it was a great time. Serious recommendation though, not the jokey ones from earlier. Echoes of Aincrad. Please go check out Echoes of Aincrad. I highly recommend it. It is definitely just a standalone game that it has no connection to any IP at all, any existing IP. Don't even worry about it. And it seems like a really cool game with a lot of really cool systems. So that's definitely Echoes of Aincrad and Onimusha are simultaneously the most expensive, highest production quality games, and also the ones that really captured me the most. Onimusha just being a really just beautiful and just clean feeling game, just feels very satisfying to play. And Echoes of Aincrad being the most intriguing, bizarre game I've ever played in my life. Like, the game itself is very normal, very like not really strange. It's the context. It's so weird. Why is it like this? I won't say much more for anybody who hasn't played it. But it definitely makes me, I really want to like do some research into this game to see what kind of story is around this game. It captures the imagination, you know? Snapjaw was pretty good too. I think Snapjaw's kind of neat. Very scary. Good horror vibes with big fish, big robot worm fish. I love it. Not really sure why the Rapture created giant robot wormfish. And I'm not exactly sure why the main character's dog got raptured and they didn't. It's very, very bizarre premise, but I think they pulled it off really well. Yeah, rare demos. Lots of rare demos. So, yeah, I think that's just about it for me. And, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonder-missing read of the Bible. Oh, yeah, true. It says it right in there. A wonderful, stupendiful, cool-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was about to like butcher script. Anyway,